freaking go. Patch 5.1. We are going to be doing the session. It is time. Another poll session from your boy for Shilonen, the best Geo character they have ever released. Hands down. I'm excited for this. Let's do this. Let me use this video for reference. Wow, he really created the song. That is awesome. It sounds very different than the original. Very different from the actual theme for Shield. Hey, it still sounds nice though. Okay. Mike sounded pretty good. All right. Oh, I'm so nervous for this poll session, man. Ugh. So we got the trial run to do. Need to see what actually is explorable for this patch. Actually, something I should ask. Are we gonna only get like one new try to explore to be able to actually explore on the map? We're gonna have to see. It sounds very different. But we are on ARCHON Quest Part 3, Act 3. But before that, we got a poll session. Have I been on at all today? Oh my god, my resin is kept. Okay, we're gonna have to do something about that right now. Okay. before I do anything. Oh. Oh. Wait. Where the heck is this at? Hold on.
Points for agility.
Where is this at? How do I get down there? How do I get down there? How do I get down there? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Need to go fight this boss first.
Are you running away? Time to shine.
Let's fight you.
Taking a turn for the better. Bitter pill to swallow.
Look alive! The lightning, echoing sound!
Target acquired.
Warrior King! Showing you to miss your soul! That's buckle up!
Remember, health comes first.
The doctor was seen.
Oh, I can't get up there.
Everything
Yeah.
has a price.
I can't get up there. I didn't know it was gonna be that bad.
Look alive! Time to shine! Yoo-hoo!
A bitter pill to swallow. Tough. Taking a turn for the better. Locked up.
Four on the first run. Nicely done. My first time fighting this boss. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, fighting it with this team is not gonna cut it. Oh, first things first, I'm gonna go over here, get my energy back. And then we're gonna do trials. I shouldn't have done that. Wrong button. Okay, cool. Let's go back over here. I'm gonna need to use a different team. I think I wanted to do a Navia team with Kachina when I actually fight that boss. That boss is gonna take too much, which is fine. I wonder how close I was to max earlier. I could have saved myself the trouble of having max risen. Huh. Yo, what's good? We'll do that soon. It's probably... okay. Oh yeah, and Visage Echoes will do that later, and then Archon Quest will do that in a bit. This from last patch? Yeah. Yeah. So that, which is going to add to our poll session, so once I pick up everything, we can check it out. Then 500 more for later on. Oh, right, we can get more of her resources from her actual tribal chronicle. Sadly, I'm not going to do it first and then pull the character. I'm not doing that. And then the new boss. So before I do that, is there anything else? I guess that was the only thing I could do. Oh yeah. We got these as well from the mill for the maintenance and compensation. Oh my god. This is 1,000 primos right here, baby. Right here. Oh yeah. And we're not done yet.
Let's give up. Nice and spicy. Everybody stand back. You're toast. Submit. It's nothing. Lend me a hand. Boba, get them. I'm going in. Get him.
Yo.
Your life is mine.
Beautiful. Oh yeah, this is what I expected. Oh yeah, the neutrals for the for the NATLAN characters. Now I've already heard a bunch of things about her kid. This Garu-looking woman. This, well, leopard lady, but wait. Yo. Dude, that had to be one of the best titles in the entire game. Got its own little beat, just chilling here. That is sick, man. You know, all this whole time I thought she was a leopard, but it's confirmed that she's an ocelot and not a leopard. Every time I look at her designs, it looks like she could fit in the universe of like as a I'm gonna say a Pokemon trainer, but you know, like a gym leader. The feeling I've gotten from her, right? I know you have as well, homie.
My potted plant on the porch has died again.
Her sword is beautiful. Sword is very nice. Even I'm interested in pulling for it, but Malika is on the horizon. I want to save for the Pyro Archons, so hoping this pull session isn't too bad. But yes, buffer, playstyle. Ooh, like the constellation and all that. Her buffing is catered to her skill. Yippee. So I need to max this out. Elemental res decrease is only at 30% because it's talent level 8. Uh, it's gonna suck when I have to build her because I won't be able to do it all at once. But go. Ooh, wait, this is actually so smooth, bro. With stick drift, this makes it feel a little mildly uncomfortable, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. I actually like how smooth this feels. So when you jump, she does like the actual like big cat form.
Rain cutter. Huh? Eat this. All right.
I forgot to actually activate the samples. Yeah, I gotta get used to that. Might need to go back actually. Now that I think about it. Damn, it feels so smooth though. Like I actually love this. Like it feels so smooth. But at the same time it feels like 10 times worth with my stick drift, which is hilarious how sensitive it is.
Incinerate! Inadmissible up! Let me read you a verse. Know my sword.
Enemies are not strong enough to survive. Alright, do this.
Alright.
Oh, when you switch her, she turns into the cat form, bro. She loses her form a lot faster than, like, most characters do.
Alright.
Oh, that's how I... Okay, I'm tripping. I was trying to remember how to increase the phlogiston reserves.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your... Nice and spicy. Hey, yeah. Let the mountain's veins boil.
I max it out. Oh, so you can't charge attack in this form. That actually might be a problem. I thought you could charge attack and then maybe like help with your geo application if you want to get a specific reaction going. But how am I going to be able to do that?
And great names echo. Witness the power of Gugwa. Breath of the flame. Motion to compel. Eat this. Gugwa, get them. Hear the echoes of the valley. Nice and spicy. Incinerate. Let me weave you a verse. Rain out.
Yeah, I like this character. She's gonna definitely take some getting used to, but with this, more primos there. All right. With all primos brought together, 19,000 is here. I like that. All right. The 4 stars on this banner is absolutely abysmal, I swear. So, with all the pulls we got 118 here. And we got 22 right here. That is 140 pulls. 140 pulls for C0 Shilnin. I'm very excited for this. I'm also very nervous because even though it wasn't a pull session when I pulled, or just before I pulled for Kanich's banner, which that had no pull session on the channel or anything, but if something happens, I make this into a video. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But we have something interesting here now with the new wishing system. I don't know what's going to happen. I lost a 50-50 to Pity with Dia before I even got Kanich, so I had a guarantee, which originally would have been more pulls for this character, but thank God, because, like, I don't know how to feel about the 4 stars. All I want is Candace. I have Kale maxed out. I don't have Doricon, so I guess I wouldn't mind getting that, but I don't think I'm going to build her now. I was interested in the past if I had gotten her C6, but not anymore. Let's check Pity one more time. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 61. Outside of like the character banner, we got some new 4 stars on this banner and like the signature weapon here for Peak Patrol, which is a funny name for a 5-star weapon. It has such a cracked buffing passive that I need people to test this. I'm not gonna be able to get it right now as much as I would like to. I am gonna try for this weapon on my second account, but this is Kachina's signature weapon that we saw from the Act 1 Archon quest, which is funny to me. And we got Sturdy Bone, which is a weird looking sword. You would think this is something else looking at it, but yeah, it's a sword. Anyways, here we are. 61 pity on a 50-50. With one loss that we have to the notch, or the proc if you will, for the capturing radiance animation. People have got it at its lowest chances, so I don't want to take that out of fruition that it can happen or not happen in this poll session. Depending on how it goes will be very fruitful for us. But that depends how the poll session goes. But as it stands, we are 10 50-50 wins, 7 50-50 losses, and let's just rip off the band-aid and let's go. 71. Hey, double Dory. Hey, we don't have recon, so now that's C3. This is 81. We're guaranteed a 5-star here. Let's just see what it is. 10 50-50 wins, 7 50-50 losses. What do we get? And it is just a 50-50. Is it a win? Is it a loss? Dory.
Hello, I'm Shimon from the Children of Echoes. If you'd like me to
We
forge some
won
tours for
that?
you, let me know. But I do have quite the backlog of commissions at the moment, so even if you submit a request now, it might be a while before I get to it.
Damn, we won that? 11 50-50 wins, 7 50-50 losses. I'll take it. I was not expecting to win this 50-50 due to the new Capturing Radiance animation, which now I'm going to have to make sure I mention this every single time because something interesting could happen if it does. But now that this has happened, we are on yet another 50-50, and the Capturing Radiance has reset. So now the next 50-50 is completely up to chance. There's a good chance I will lose it. I don't know. And that's it. I was not expecting to go into this. I was hoping to get Candace Guns. I was expecting to lose the 50-50 so I could hopefully get to see the animation because that would give me a good chance to see it for the Archon. This puts me in an interesting situation now. Either way, there we go. I can't believe we got Shuden. All right. Now, with the amount of primos I have left, I could try the weapon. No, I'm not trying to weapon banner as much as I want her weapon. I'll see if I get on my second count, but not here. So, the rest of these pulls is going to be saved for the Pyro Archon. 20 pulls, and we save, baby! We save! I was not expecting to win that. I don't think I'm going to make that into a video. It's too short. That it's just too short. I was not expecting to win it. I was hoping to lose it so that when I have my next 50-50, I can have a chance at the animation. Now it's like everything, I mean, not everything. Anything can happen at this point then. I mean, the chances are pretty damn small, but it makes you wonder, right? Wait, what am I doing? Okay. $11. That's crazy. I didn't think I was gonna save that much. Okay. Do 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 do. Wait, that's the right one. This is not the right one. Over here. Actually, do I want to put it like that? Yeah, I guess I'll put it like that. Gotta put this in Discord. Hold on a second. Whoops. Boom. But now it reset. Only spent 20 pulls for this character, bro. Alright. Alright, let's go check out our new character, because I know exactly what team I'm putting her on. Alright, saved a lot of pulls. It sucks that I can't do it on this account, man. Makes me sad. I wish that I could stream my entire system so I could just quickly get off this game, go to my second count, and do the pull session there and come back. But you can't do that, because the stream will end. I streamed through my PS4, so oh well. But we saved a lot of pulls, didn't we? I also got a C4 Dory. How is that possible? How the f was that possible? So, no Candace, but a C4 Dory. Alright. Alright, we got a lot of building to do. So, Kanich might get dethroned here pretty fast for me to play him. Just because the Rasula fan about to actually pop off, alright? What is her animation, actually? Really?
All right, after you.
Ooh. The thing that sucks is that I won't be able to build her all the way, but We'll be able to at least level 90 here. I plan to do that today. So at the very least, I can do that. So I'm gonna prepare the Shonen team comps that I will be testing, which the one I'm gonna test in the future is gonna be this one. Then I'm going to test. I might low-key test the D-Luke one, but I know D-Luke really wants Bennett, but that would be so. You know, I gotta try Shonen with it. I got to. This one is gonna be an interesting one. I have a really strong Nuvolent. May not be the strongest in the game, but
Is it time to go?
I will be looking forward to seeing Shieldon in this team. And then another one. Do I have her here? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Expecting is going to be Hutel's new best team.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
And I cannot wait to test this one. I cannot wait to test this one. This one's going to be fun to test. Servers is going to be waiting a bit longer now. I don't know if I want to do all the... I can't do all the testing today. Until I crown her talent, I won't be able to stream me testing her. So the stream is going to be focused on the Archon story, like I said in the last one. But I can at least get level 90. So we're going to do that. Might actually switch to the Canese team so I can actually get over there. The Canese team did not feel great against that Buzz. I'll be honest, I'm tempted to use Zhongli. Or maybe the Kachina variant, but... Kachina only for a specific reason. Also, I'm a bit sad that we can't really explore anything else. As you can see, it seems like this patch is going to be interesting this time around. But since I was able to save up so many pulls, we're definitely triple refreshing today. So, if I need talents, I'm going to try to do some. There's a lot to do today. I still can't believe that. I was expecting to be a pull session, but since I'm not pulling for the weapon, I can't call this a certain amount of pull for a C0 character. So I can't even make that a clip. But I will say this. It's enough for me to do this much. Oh, wait. Whoa. I almost forgot. Hold on, we need to equip her artifact set. Oh, I can't even do a close-up because of how close I am to the boss. Anyways, I forgot about that. Let's equip her before I just start hacking and slashing the boss. I plan to give her this. As much as I would love to give her a defense weapon, I don't really feel like raising one. I thought about it, but no. There was other things to consider as well, but I have a really good build waiting for her. Yeah, let's do it this way. I believe Goro hasn't. I don't know if I want to put that on her, because I really want... Where is it at? This one? This one might just be better. It has a lot of ER. It's got defense, which she wants for her healing. And crit rate, I don't really care if she actually does any damage. So I'm going to try that first. And then we got crit rate with defense and ER again. Lovely. I was going to think about a depth circlet, but I don't see the point in that. So a piece like this should be good enough. I wanted to do the defense goblet, but now I don't know if I want to do that angle. Well, not that angle. I have... Oh, right. This. Damn, I got this much ER. Wait, this sounds different from the one we heard in the trial, though. That has to be one of the best, like, idle animations I've ever seen, man. Like, I have nothing I can say to that. It's just, like, one of the best idle animations I have ever seen. hands down, 100%. But I got a good build waiting for her now. Still want a feeling bonus to the angle. I think I'm gonna do it, but damn. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Alright. Whoa. Oh, I thought she was gonna keep spinning for a second there, starting her stuff there. Okay. I'm about to say. Um. Yeah, I don't know what else I should actually aim for. Because, like, if I go for his signature weapon, it'd be so cool if I could. I think it's going to be worth it at the end of the day. Even though it is tempting to go for cons, I don't care for cons right now. But I will say this, I will consider going for this one day when the time is right. More so than even Farina's constellations, because like I feel like I could actually make use of this for like certain teams over Farina, even though Farina might be in those teams too. Hers is just increasing the damage of the team in its own specific way, but where do we have an HP buffer? Oh, right here? Oh, wait, Yelan C4? No, I'm not pulling for that ever. But I might consider this like an investment one day. One day I will consider this worth getting. But the time gonna be right for that. So, we'll have to see. Except that all of her buffing is based on this, which right now I can decrease res by 9%. Alright, let's go.
Proper send out. Boba, get them. Everybody stand. Hey-ya! Watch out. Ha. Ow. Head up. Coming at you. Off we go. Here's the
I'll do this and see what happens. I'll do a heal for her.
All right.
Hey,
Dreamwork. Attack!
look at that.
Let's light it up. Hey there. Hey there.
Yeah. Yeah. I love this character. But let me wait until you actually can get her stronger. Yeah. Katina could have done as good too, but you know. Yeah. I'll put that on a ring check for now. Would this do anything by chance? Okay. So, we'll do this. Does farming this boss actually make it easier to, get the commission rewards? I forget. I must be doing something, though.
Letting brave names echo. You're toast.
I can't at least get the damage on this.
I'm going in. echoes of the valley. Boba, get them! Watch out!
I didn't mean to switch to her, I just realized it. Alright. Yo, animation.
All right. Teamwork is nice and spicy. Hey there! Hey there!
Oh, I didn't get it. Cruise. Oh, there we go. Cool, yeah. So we got a lot, but I also need to add these here, because we got the 5-day left from this one. And then I got 12 days left from the one for this week. I need to figure out. They say that animation is so loud. It's so loud, but I love it. I don't know why I love it. I think it's really cool. I need to still figure out a player. I'm wondering if I can't bring up the stacks because she's level 1. I need to level her up. Give me that. Man, when I max her out, I might end up being tempted to play her over Kanech until I max out the friendship just because this character is so cool. I know players that like playing female character are definitely gonna like her.
All right.
I think I must have maxed it out already. It's not gonna make sense to me.
Letting brave names echo. I'm going in. Hey, watch out.
Did I do it right? I feel like I'm not doing it right. Something just telling me I'm not doing it right. Right, do it.
All right. Coming at you. Teamwork is dreamwork. Huh? Let the mountain's veins boil. Boba, get them. Watch out. Cha. Have fun. Nah.
I'll figure this out later.
Coming at you.
Oh, chill out. Chill out. Are we really doing that now? Please? Please stop doing that. That might piss me off more than going the other direction. Alright. Over here. Hmm. This maxed out by chance. Yeah, it did. Until I max it out, I'm not going to do it right away, so maybe I'll do this. Just switch to this team. Or I have a better solution, even though I don't want to do that, but God, I'll do that.
Glad to be working with you.
I'll take the lead today. All right.
Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm actually raising it.
Well, letting brave names echo. You're toast. Hiya, coming at ya. Ha! Hey there. Cha. Let the mountain's veins boil.
Yeah, the healing is far less. I need to level her up. Whatever. It's fine. I expected that much.
All right.
What?
Teamwork is dreamwork.
That bullshit, you know it. I was on her. Pause.
Proper send down. Hey there.
Nah. We need a lot, so I'm definitely going to refresh 3 times today. Oh, right, I think I already beat that guy. Who can I just go slap in the face real quick? I'm gonna do this. Nose is bothering me a little bit.
Trouble.
Huh?
It doesn't go up at all.
Into the fire.
Let's level her up and see what happens. Because the way they explained her and the way I'm playing her, I hope is only because she's level 1. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to listen for a sound cue, but I hope I'm wrong about that. I don't have enough of these. I thought I had enough of these. Okay. I could have sworn I thought I had enough of these.
Meow?
What the?
Real gold must still be refined by fire. Thank you.
So her ascension is defense. This is making sense now. Now I'm gonna have to start farming the other stuff.
It seems my eyes are getting sharper and my arms stronger for swinging my hammer. Hold on, let me try hammering something. You should stand back.
Bruh. So, we're already running into one issue I said before. That's gonna be a problem. Is it gonna be that? Because I leveled up too many characters in a single patch. So because of that. I might have enough for 80, but I won't have enough for 90. Interesting. Okay. So I'll fight this guy until I get enough for these, but then we'll go and collect those, I suppose. Alright. That's gonna give me whiplos. I need to stop doing that.
Hey there!
Please. Okay.
All right.
Yep, I was right.
Get the fire! Well, everybody stand back!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
You're toast! Watch out! Cha!
Hey, a little bit better.
Ha! Ha! Watch out! Hiya! Ha! Ha! Hey there! Ha! Ha! Cha! Hiya! Let's light it up! I'm the frying pan.
Ow!
All right.
Proper send-off from the Teamwork District. Watch out!
Bring it!
Coming at ya!
Wait. I guess I won't be able to tell from here. Because, like, Nava gives herself so much geo damage bonus from the artifacts that she has. Damn, that's going to be hard to test that. I'm going to have to really be careful testing that. I don't want to try it. But I probably should. I don't know. But I just remembered something. I should do that now, actually. I can go make our one sanctifying elixir for the patch. At the stickers, man. Um, says getting rid of this many artifacts. Because I can't get rid of this yet. Oh, right, I have that. I'll have to, like, really go through my pieces. I can't bring myself to get rid of that. That one just irritates me because I don't know what to do with it. Same with that one. A lot of pieces still are able to be thrown away eventually. But damn, next patch I might have to, like, sacrifice something if I don't get anything else. We'll have to see. But I will waste the extra because that's my intention. Even though I probably shouldn't, but we still got the levels. That brings us to 2. I was hoping this patch we could probably get another one, but it looks like this might be the one patch where we only get one of these. Or are the devs cooking the rewards somewhere? I don't know. People have said that they might bring this out during like events, but something worries me that that won't be the case. I worry about that. Either way, I might have to consider seeing what other pieces I could unlock, but not today. This stream gonna be very long. Hopefully it doesn't end up being too bad. Why does when I go over here there's like no music playing? Everywhere else I go in NATLAN there is, but not over here. Until like I start the fight.
Get them!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
I'm going in! Hey there! Attack! That's the way. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Non-crit? How is that possible?
Let's light it up!
I'll let you go into your phase now.
All right.
Teamwork is strength! Haha! Coming at ya! Haha!
Bring it.
I don't know why I did that. I didn't want to do that, but you know, I decided to. How much of these do I need? 12. So I need at least 4 more. I don't know if the boss is generous enough to give me 4 in the next one though.
It's raining.
ahead, do your phase.
Going in! Hiya! Haha!
Oh, I don't even have his burst. Crap. Oh, of course, I have to do one more. Yeah, I mean, I can go slap in the face real quick. I'm gonna switch my team.
How about Show me your moves. Take a seat. Hey there!
Oh shit, I'm gonna do that. But at least I'm kinda getting used to what Shonen does. Now let's actually try for something else, because I should be able to do all the talents I kinda need to for this part. I could test this at a baseline. I should see some numbers I don't think I've ever seen on Nuvolet. Because my highest damage with him is like 58k to 60. 60k is something I would see in Abyss usually, not in the Overworld from his charge attacks. Usually it's like 55 to 58k. I can't wait to test this. What? They changed the animation for this? What? I know it looks different here as well, but like, wow. Today, the only day I'll get to do this. Craftable Mount 3. Huh. Heck, how it shows that, but... Thank you, Stick Drift. Why does it take this boss? I already fought it before I did, like, the reset stream yesterday. So, I'm pretty upset about this right here. I still don't understand why it doesn't take the Arlecchino boss mask, because I wasted all my resources from this. Plus, this boss just doesn't like dropping this resource, so I stopped farming it because of that as well. Damn, that's gonna suck. Well, now I get 24% elemental res decrease, so I do need to counter burst, which is gonna suck. But yeah, these decks one we can lower it up again, but I should be able to get enough from the overworld, so now we're gonna have to farm the overworld stuff, which is funny. Actually, what is her talent match? This is passive. Okay, not that. Oh, nearby party members triggered Night Soul Burst, shielding his defense is increased by 20%. Okay. Routine climbing and movement caused by certain talents and certain height in the air, which, or at a certain height in the air. Will gain 20 Night Soul points in that situation. Shielding Night Soul points have a 4-second timer, after which her will immediately expire after she uses U-Haul's scratch within the time limit. Starting Night Soul transmission, which is me switching to her and then doing the extra proc of her skill, because I forgot how to do that. just so that I can get more phlogiston. So it just gives more phlogiston when I do that. I don't know if that's enough though, but damn. I have too much ER with the Favonius, and I don't have an ER Sands on her. I did not think that'd be a problem. Her signature weapon looking kind of tasty, I'm not gonna lie. I have to save though. Mm, that's way too much ER though. I don't know what to do about that either. She just built perfect. Like, I don't know what to do about that. I don't know. She just has a lot of ER without an ER Sands on her. Long as it says pick up the slack too though.
As one with wind and cloud.
Bring it! Letting brave names echo!
Be sanctified. Bow your head.
Strike a pop!
Settle down.
Wind strike.
Alright.
Oh, Oh, he did. Cool. I don't like the Kazu's almost dead though. Talk about scary. Can't test my damage on this boss. This boss is very iffy. Freaking robots in this game, man. Well, to do the rest of these is gonna suck nuts. Also, I need to do a lot of transferring, but I can get a lot more of these. I might need to switch to Kanich though. I don't know if I want to stay on this team with her. Not that I don't want to, it's just Kanich can at least show me exact locations that they're at, so I'm gonna do that. Now I need to grab all that I can on the map of this resource, and then after that, I was good for our talents. I might have to consider farming, might have to prefer getting some other things over going for a 90, but I'm unsure if I want to do that. God, this tick drift is at its absolute worst today. Like, it wasn't even like this bad yesterday. Like, holy shit.
Things have been looking really rough for NATLAN lately. There are more and more commissions from the Adventurers Guild, and they're all related to the Abyss. Just waiting around won't do us any good. Let's go and see if there's anything we can do to help.
How convenient the ARCHON story started. Interesting. Before I can even start that, I need to do this stuff first.
Are you running away?
How can you say it's successful when I see this right here, bro? And like, don't even get me started. There's more over here. See, you're home me out here. Come on, game. Look at that. There's more over here. You said you tagged a different area, but it looks like you didn't tag the area I would have wanted right in front of me, though.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Gimme. Gimme. Now we got everything. Next location. I might be risking fighting those bosses again. Not looking forward to that. Hopefully not. I probably should take these off the map because I don't see the point in tagging them. Like, I should get rid of these thanks to this new system, like, pretty much. Those guys are gonna see me. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, we good, we good! There's no way to teleport over there, so I have to run there. Well, with Kenny to try to take me too long now, should it?
10 points for agility.
Oh my god, I thought I was about to die. I actually thought I was about to die. Holy Jesus. Okay. I'll take this guy can. How do you feel if I did this to you, huh? Oh, I miss. Alright. Wait, is it up top? No, it's on the other side of here.
Target acquired.
Of course. Of course they do that. I was too close.
Well,
Alright,
well.
let's
Where is
finish
this
this
at?
back.
Comes another.
Oh. Should I fight him while I'm here? I probably should.
Buckle up.
Locked up.
Really? Okay. I didn't even know that could happen, bro. Man.
Are you running away?
Okay. Give me this.
Yeah. 10 points for agility.
Yeah, if I didn't do this, I would have not noticed it. Yeah, I didn't even know those were there. Cutscene, all recommended areas are already finished? Oh no. Can I not max it today? I might actually have to go to another person's world. That's gonna be hilarious if I have to do that. Oh no, I have enough. I have more than enough. Okay, okay. I'm about to say. Now, since I need a lot of blues, I'm gonna need to convert a lot of stuff actually. Might have to consider doing that. So I'll farm everything I need and get her 80 out of 90. Oh, you know what? Let's go to Fontaine. Quest yet? Let's see that new system that they added. So we got this button here. Ooh. Ooh. What is this for? What? So with this system, I can just do this. What? In what character needs that? She needs these though. It doesn't show her boss mats here, which is a problem. If I want to be able to have enough to crown show, then I have to do this, which sucks. Take it from this, cause like fuck this resource. You screwed me long enough. I didn't want to have to do that, but that's just so I don't have to farm this character again. So now I have enough to crown the skill, which is all I care about. Anything else I need to check? Let's see, obtain or train character. I like how it shows that. Does she really take this though? Like they showed like the weapon. So what weapon is it alongside it? Is the weapon that I have on her? I think that's what it is. I think it's like counting the resource for the weapon she has equipped. It has to be it. That would make the most sense to me actually. Which I don't have that resource for that weapon. Do I really not? Okay. My biggest problem right now is I'm gonna have to like farm more for like the next several days, which I might do a lot. I might double refresh for like. Should I do it for this whole patch? I don't know if I want to do it for the whole patch. I kind of want to do it for the whole patch so I can like actually build up resources. Because the fact that I'm only gonna get one full patch without pulling a character for a while is gonna be interesting. So I'll first use the more I currently have to get this, and of course we'll be able to get other more in between. But I am going to need a lot of more so I can max this out, which I don't even have the talent books for, because I wouldn't say I realized too late, but I did say that I wanted to keep farming the artifact set until I got to the getting this character, because if I ended up just pre-farming, it wouldn't have been fun to just focus the patch farming something else. I don't know, that's just how I enjoy things. So, yeah. She's shaped up to look very freaking strong though. Like my build is really freaking good on her. I wonder if I should even do healing bonus. I should probably just do defense. Her build is way too freaking good though. I'm thinking about giving the R5 195 to somebody else that actually needs it. I don't know, it feels like it's too much. Well, anyways. Anything else I should check? I don't think so. I already did my second refresh, but I am going to do a third just because of how successful the poll session was. And that's all I care about. Oh, I should probably do that while I'm here.
Add Ast. Thank you for
I'm gonna keep completing commissions with Kanish. I am gonna have to put Shilna in the certain teapot soon though. Right now I don't have enough of the XP books to max her out. At least I have enough to actually get level 9. That's all I care about. So let's go ahead and do that. Probably gonna play the Nublet team again because that's the only one I think is worth playing. I could do one talent level up though, but that's not worth it. Let me see.
Fallen leaves, adorn my...
Silence! Let the mighty be humbled!
All right.
Settle down!
Wind strike.
All right.
Wow, I cleared that really easily. I was not expecting it like almost one cycle like that in a full cycle, but I guess the Nuva 2 is just that good, man. Liking what I'm seeing. So again, how much are they doing in? I need 20 of these. I need to do 5 more runs. I'll have to use one more refresh after this, but that should be enough after that. I did 3 refreshes. I still can't believe it. That was such a successful poll session. I can't even believe it. I still can't believe it. I think I know how I want my rotation to be. I want to use Freedom Bird first, so that I can get some done. I've used Kazo before I switched to but
Clouds high. The birds...
Be sanctified.
Strike a pose.
fuck your animation. If I get a single 4, I don't think... Would that impact my run? No matter what, I need to get a certain amount, so I don't think so. Maybe it will, though. That is not good that my stick drift is going left. Anything but left. That was one thing when it went forward, but I hate it going forward. Going left might be even worse for me. This, okay, that's charged.
Water comes in many flavors.
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine! All right.
Fallen leaves, adorn my...
Silence! The tides beckon. Settle down.
Let the mountain veins boil! All right.
It's weird that I have to like activate her skill twice to go into the other mode. I gotta remember that. It's so weird though, because it looks like you can still proc the res decrease without doing that, which I find very interesting. I need to remember, I need to use Shonen's first communication.
All right. Letting brave names.
As one with wind and cloud.
Be sanctified. Bow your head.
That was brilliant. Also, that reminds me. This team is getting buffed by this. I completely forgot about that. This means I could be getting more of this buff if I do this. Yeah, I'd be getting 250 instead. Damn, Nuvet would have 140. I'd be getting 226 ER on him. It's so tempting. You know. I'd have to raise the second one first. Foremost. I'll have to leave it at that. I will summon for Zypho's copies again in the future. I really do like the coat style design that Shilden wears. It just looks really cool. You know, it's not really like a coat. I don't even know what to call it, to be honest. I've noticed a trend that developers or a lot of people that make anime characters in any anime game, they like to do like the one sleeve thing here and then the other side just not have a sleeve. Do people like designs like that? I always want to ask that question. It's just something that's bugged me. Because I don't know if I like it, to be honest. Okay, cool. I kind of like this on her. But I have a feeling that this also fits her design palette. Just because of what's on the back side of her. How interesting. Because she has a little bit of red in her design.
Let the mighty be humble.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Settle down.
Bring it!
I don't even know why I'm killing him like that. I just wanted to see how often that she can do that. Because her uptime, she's still at the buff because we see like the animation on the ground. Okay, it just disappeared. And then there was one more run. Which, this one, if it goes 4, I'm going to be pretty upset actually. So, let's use one fragile, and that should be enough. I will do 80 out of 90, but I won't be able to raise it to 90 right now, because I don't have enough Mora for that, which is freaking hilarious. I could get the natural Mora from doing the ARCHON quest and such, which I probably will do that. It's something originally I was thinking about doing like a building video for Shilinen, but I don't think I'm gonna do that because I can't even max out her talent. Until I max out her talent, I can't do it. So it'll just have to be for another time.
Alright. Hear the echoes of the valley!
As one with wind and cloud.
Bow your head.
Only that amount.
The tides bend. Settle down.
And there we go. Coolio. Kinda wanna see how much she heals actually. Damn, it heals for a lot. It heals for a decent amount, even though it's single target healing.
You've helped me so much. I can't just let you leave empty-handed. Here, take this gem that I engraved my name on. You can use it to find me for help whenever you like. Whether you need me to fire up the forge or accompany you on a dangerous adventure, I'll be ready to help. This promise will stand until both my name and the stone have eroded into nothing.
Wow, so like you're like a companion? Or, you know, like that? Interesting. Yo. Yeah, I won't have enough when I have to get her to 90. But at least I got her 80 out of 90. I would do the Imagine Theater run, but until I can crown her skill, I'm not going to do that, so... Could level this up today, but I think I'm going to wait till I get enough of this. Which I can't do today, so... I need to build up resin, or not resin, Mora. Which I'm going to build up more for the rest of the week. But the thing that's weird to me, there really going to be nothing we can... There's like nothing to the map. This is like the first time in a .1 actually in anything. I think every region has had some extra exploration. The devs purposefully gave us 5.1 with nothing. I don't know how to feel about that, you know? I did not think we would get no exploration for a single patch. There's gotta be a reason for that. Does that mean we're gonna get like a voice event story? It would be cool to get an event story for one of the events I'm looking forward to this patch. But other than that, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. I do not want to fight that thing. Nova already feels plenty strong in this team though. I don't feel interruption problems so far though. 'Cause I thought I would get interrupted from one of the big attacks, but for some reason I didn't feel it. Was it because of Crystallize? I didn't notice 'cause I wasn't paying attention. Oh wait, maybe it is Crystallize because in this team I actually have this weapon on, so it's probably making like the Crystallize actually okay enough to take a hit. I don't know how important that'll be, but I haven't felt any problems. Go over here real quick. I think I can make one of the Invisit Echoes. If I can, I'll unlock it and we'll do one of them. I think we can. Each imagine in theory we always get like enough to do it, which I think is kind of cool. So let's see it. Kuching and Zhang Li. I don't have her 90. Why is it saying new? I guess because the screen looks slightly different, but it doesn't look that much different, alright? Thing is, I actually want to unlock Kuching's, but I know most people are going to do Kuching's challenge. I don't know if I want to watch it or not, but I really want to play Kuching. So, I'll give it to her first. And then next month I'll do the other one. High danger opponents. They touch fruit of vine will explode. Interesting. Let's try this coaching show. Wow, I was not expecting a domain like this.
Don't blink.
That didn't help worth a damn.
Speed of light.
It's saying light up all the monuments at once. How am I gonna do that?
Don't blink.
Oh god. Please. So, I need to do this first. I have an idea.
Speed of light.
Crap, 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 crap. Crap, crap, crap.
Don't blink. Incoming. Hey.
There we go. Stick to thanks. Okay, you're gonna piss me off again. Gotta be a limit to this, man. I wish I could get it under control and I just can't. Wow. This actually looks insane looking. Now this is how I would love a domain to look, dude. Like, holy. I would love a domain to look like this one, dude. Even though the NATLAN domains are cool and all that. I would love a domain that just looks so different looking. Rare objects obtain plus. Oh shit.
of light. Hey! Incoming. Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
Oh, there's another enemy.
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow. Incoming.
Not really too hard. First part of the challenge is kind of how I expect it to be. Lighting up a monument just like D-Luke's. I should have expected that. I wonder what Jean Lay's are going to be like. I feel like his are going to be more boring. That's why I ended up picking this one first. Even though I do play Jean Lay more than I do play Kuching. But that's going to change with Shonen, so I don't know how much I can actually realistically say that. That being said, though... hopefully I can find more use in playing my Kuching, because I like playing her actually. I just don't play her as much, because trying to make her work is very frustrating. Or not make her work, make her feel strong is frustrating, because like I feel like she needs a little bit more invested than other characters to feel strong. I'm very close to getting there. The Saiyas might be perfect, but like the Feather and Flower need to be both 40 CV for me to actually consider playing her more. Because she really, I want her to have as much game as I can. So I have to consider that. I wish I could do this today. But today is inconvenient. It's like conveniently inconvenient. I would farm this, but I don't feel like doing 3 more refreshes just to do that. I thought I would use the Fragile to farm her talents, but I'm not too pressured to do that. So what I think I'll do... I need to farm Mora for several days. I'm probably going to end up leveling her to 90 next week. But I'll do her talents on Friday. Since it doesn't seem like there's any exploration this patch, I'll do her Tribal Chronicle on... yeah, I'll do her Tribal Chronicle on Friday, so I'll just spend the next 2 days doing the Archon story. I think that's how I'm going to do it. Much I want to do this, I don't want to. I might do it when I have that condensed. Probably not, though. But, yeah. Who should I play as for this Archon story? I might just do a Nuvolet team this time around, just so I have it in Sunan, just because I want to play her more. She really can have, she has like infinite uptime on her skill, because like, the buffing lasts 15 seconds, but her skill cooldown is shorter than her buff uptime, so she can literally keep it up if you just switch to her, which I think is really cool. I really wish I could go to my second account because there's something on there I really need to do, but can't do it. Marriage is not worth going on. I just double checked it again just to be like, maybe? Nah, I'm not doing that. Ugh, 1 in the morning. Let's see how long this takes. Double check my quality while I'm at it. Just something I don't usually do very often. Let's see how long this takes. Double check my quality while I'm at it. Yeah, okay, it seems fine. Yeah. I hope this is fine, but like the positioning just changes way too much, so it's crazy. From okay, I spelled it right again. Send this guy, forgot to do that. Okay. Got to send that. So let's get started. I'm excited for this ARCHON story. I don't know what part 3 gonna have in store though. But from the trailer,
See the
I'm
value
looking
in my
forward to
own
seeing what we
work.
get. Is it someone's
I
birthday? What
also
is
see
it?
the meaning.
Yeah, it is. It's Shinto's birthday, really? What? Wait, what is that? Have I ever seen this dish? I feel like I have. Okay, this is Shincho's specialty, so I was like, what is this? Well, okay, thank you, Sixers. I hate it.
All the endeavors of the...
Man. Actually, I'm not gonna do that. It's gonna look super awkward though. What other forces could I put though? I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, I'll put Layla up here. Why not? I kind of just want to take Nubla out. Brother, stop it. Actually, I might put Rosario here. I don't see Rosario. I don't know why, but I want to put Layla up here. I don't know why. Interesting. I don't usually feel that way, but yeah, I feel like putting Layla up here. But I do think I'm just gonna do that for now. It looks cleaner like this. I can't wait to test Hotel. I might actually still do like a run of something with Hotel because even with like the extra damage bonus and shred that she's providing, I should still see a difference with the amount that she currently has. Oh. Oh, there's a second fully. I was like wondering what this was. Ooh, I really like this name card. I like it more than the first one. And I like the first one too. Just seeing the cat there makes it look better. I don't know. I like the colors and everything. We won't be able to do the ambitious challenge for 5 characters. I could do a 4th one if I get Jean to 90, but I don't feel like wasting resources. I need to grind and save a lot of resources for the Archon, which I should have enough to get her regardless because of the poll session. It's tempting to double refresh the entire patch so I can get it advanced with, but the most I want to do is just this first half of patch 5.1.
I believe I will continue.
So I think
to take
that's what I
pride
might
in
do.
fulfilling my duties.
Alright, let's do this.
I see. Thank you so much. The Adventurers Guild has been overwhelmed these days.
No worries at all. We've always valued the strength of adventurers. Given the current situation, it's vital that we all work together. Since we're facing
What
the
does that
same
mean?
enemies, I'll send you the intel we've collected on the Abyss so far. Then we can take a look at how to coordinate our efforts.
All right. Thank you so much. Hi, Catherine. It's us. Got any new commissions? Ah, you two have come just in time. I've got some good news. The Pyro Archon has finished assembling her forces and stationed them all across NATLAN.
Wasn't that because of Capitano, or am I tripping?
Given how the Abyss has ramped up its activities lately, we
That
can
too.
no longer afford to act only after receiving news of an invasion. So the Pyro Archon suggested that the Scions of the Canopy and the Adventurers Guild focus on collecting and disseminating intel. That way, we can stay informed of everything that's happening across the land. Once we receive word of enemy activity, we can notify the nearest camp and the stationed forces can take immediate action.
That'll lead to a faster response time, hopefully.
Yes, precisely. This should also allow us to focus on gathering information, rather than running around and trying to tackle everything at once. So please also take a chance to relax, you two. You've been working hard these days, and this will be a good opportunity for some well-deserved rest.
Bruh, I've never heard Catherine talk to us in this manner, unless it was like Nahida taking over her body. So like, that's actually interesting.
So that's the plan! Whew, we can finally stop and take a break.
But the Third of the Abyss is still far from over. But the less work we take, the less we'll earn. That's true.
Paimon knows that! It's not like Paimon just wanted to lay here and do nothing! The movements of the Abyss are always unpredictable. There have also been times when it suddenly became more active in the past. The people here generally see it as something like an acute natural disaster. Once the disaster is over, everyone will return to their normal lives. We just all hope that day will be sooner rather than later.
Oh, right. Most people have no idea just how bad the situation has gotten in the Night Kingdom.
I also hope the day of peace will come soon. Yeah, I have a feeling it's not gonna turn out like that. Kachina? No. You're not doing my girl dirty. She has no voice. What is this?
Oh, right.
Why does she have no voice? Is it because of the English voice actor? Oh, that's crazy. Don't tell me I gotta read a lot in this patch. At the traveler in Paimon, hello. Please tell me you're not doing this.
Oh, hey, Kachina! Are you feeling better now?
Oh, this is this is gonna be hard to watch. Yep. Now really isn't the time to stay home and recover. Anyway, I wanted to do something to help. Heard that the Power Archon is gathering warriors to be stationed in a more remote area, so I came here to sign up. I hope this isn't only I hope it's just only Kachina. If it's not only Kachina, I might have to make an executive decision to do a different voiceover. Do I feel bad saying that? I had a feeling this may happen, but I was praying the voice actor wouldn't do this. I knew the day of this happening would eventually happen, though. It just makes me worried. It's probably Paimon's voice actor stayed then. Don't push yourself too hard. I do my best and also make sure I stay out of the way. The last thing I want to add... The last thing I want to do is add to your work. Okay. By the way, Shilonen told me she was ordered to forge you an ancient name. Okay, I figured that would happen. She said that she's all set, and we can head over whenever we're ready.
Wow! So we'll finally get to meet Shilonen, the legendary forger of ancient names! Paimon still can't believe anyone could forge those things.
Shilonen is a true master. Not only can she forge ancient names, but also all sorts of new and fun things. She always got a pile of commissions on her plate, so you usually have to wait a while before she finishes something. In this case, though, she's completely cleared her schedule just to work with you. She also wants to give your name her full attention. Then we should properly thank her when we meet. Well, I've already signed up as a warrior, so all I have to do now is wait for my assignment. If it's okay, maybe we can go see Shilonen together. She wouldn't turn me away, right? I mean, I hope she wouldn't.
Hey, have some confidence in yourself, Kachina. After all, you're already a victor of the Night Warden Wars.
You're the future of your tribe. Maybe. But Shilonen looks like she's capable too, but let me stop. What? What is this? Second thought, maybe I'll just find a hole in the ground and jump into it and hide for a while. What? There's a good chance Shilonen's voice is voiced in... We're gonna have to see. I wonder how affected this story quest is gonna be. Because depending on how affected it is, I might stop halfway through. I'm serious. Because that's how much I don't want this to just cuck me, alright? I might switch to Kenichi actually, because I don't want to end up running around. I could just jump across. I'm gonna go do that. So we actually meet Shilonen right away. That's interesting. So, I wonder how much importance her actual tribal chronicle is going to be like. It's supposed to be like her own signature story quest. Well, the third part anyways. Ah, she's over here. Most likely, the voice actor, they probably voiced her. Shilonen, I brought the person who needs an ancient name. He's super amazing. I've already learned tons of stuff from him, and I can vouch that he's really worthy of a hero's name.
Ah, yes, so I've heard. So young, and yet you've already got quite the reputation. Wait, are you Outlanders?
Yeah, about that.
Yep, we're travelers who just arrived in NATLAN not too long ago.
No, I mean, I was aware that you're travelers. It's just no one told me that you're Outlanders.
You're saying the Pyro Archon didn't tell you?
No, the only thing she said is that a new hero had pledged himself to the plan. But we'd need to forge an ancient name to ensure he'd be able to return safe and sound. And she did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for them, but at the time, I thought she was just commenting on my skills. But I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now.
Are you upset?
No, I wouldn't go that far. I'm used to it, really. I just need a moment to process things. The Pyro Archon's requests are always difficult to fulfill, and we used to argue a lot. Honestly, it's probably for the better that she didn't bring this up at the time. Anyway, I can't argue with her if she isn't here, and it'd be pointless to take my anger out on someone else. But, just because I understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset. After all, She must have known that forging an ancient name for an outlander is an impossible task.
Really?
It's impossible?
As you probably know, an ancient name is a symbol of a hero's sparing glory, which grows even richer and heavier as generations of successors inherit it. We forge ancient names by engraving the heroic deeds of an individual who will become the first hero of that particular name.
I got plenty of deeds under my belt about that. Yeah, I saw Caliph's recording their adventure handbook. It felt like they could do anything.
But they were all performed outside of NATLAN, correct?
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
The traveler. It's the first I've seen him actually do like a different actual animation for once.
Then those deeds haven't been recorded by the Night Kingdom. To take it one step further, even if you had performed heroic deeds in NATLAN, as an outlander, your actions still wouldn't have been recorded by our lands.
That sounds kind of sus.
Only memories and experiences that have been acknowledged by the Wyab can be used as a basis for an ancient name. Even the greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is.
Seems the Wyab don't want just anyone to get a name, huh?
Yeah, the Wyab are racist, bro.
Mawika, of all people, should know better than anyone. Yet she's still entrusted the task of forging the ancient name to me. Mawika of all...
Mawika. It's very interesting that the V is just gone.
Mawika of... Mawika of... Mawika of... Mawika of...
Interesting.
Oh, Paimon gets it. Nobody's happy being asked to do the impossible.
Why do I feel like this has happened before? I think last time Shilinen just ended up running dozens of laps around the hills nearby.
Ugh, don't remind me. Let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible.
I want to know how many voice actors got hoed in this ARCHON quest. If too many voices are gone, I will change the voiceover. I will do it for this, just because it will just feel off-putting that I don't hear any voices. Or too many missing
willing
voices.
to accept the task?
Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon. If she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of her plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen. In other words, the order is an affirmation of my abilities.
Okay.
Whoa, not only has she accepted the task, but now she's looking for silver linings?
Maybe that's just how much she and the Archon trust each other. Makes sense. Yeah, let's see if we can find some special way to pull this off. If we really can't make it work, I'm sure we can still go back and talk to the Power Archon, right?
The key is getting the Wyab to somehow acknowledge the traveler's existence and record his heroic deeds.
We heard the voice of a Wyab when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her.
More like Mualani did, but you know.
If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together.
Well, every tribe has their own Wyab. How do we know if the one you met is indeed the best one for us to talk to?
Better question at that point then is how many wives do we have to talk to if we're going to take this further?
Plus, considering the unprecedented nature of this situation, I have a feeling that the acknowledgement of one Wyab alone would probably not be enough.
We would need to gain acknowledgement of all 6 wives?
I don't know. That requires a level of knowledge that I do not possess. We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all things Night Kingdom and Wyab. The first person that comes to mind is Seatlali, the Masters of the Night Wind. The one we call Granny Eats to Eat.
What the? That is fucked. What? Granny Eats to Eat? That sounds so insulting to me. So she called a granny? Why?
Oh, we've heard that name before. We used her spirit speaker stone to find Kachina's ancient name. A person who can make something like that must be pretty impressive. I'm sure she'd be able to help.
Still, she's older now and quite eccentric. It's hard to even book a meeting with her, given that she's constantly holed up in her room and doesn't like to be disturbed.
This is conflicting. This looks nothing like her actual model that they showcased in the introduction of this region. Even her voice in the trailer was kind of sus. She sounds like a younger person, but you're telling me she's a granny. You can make the excuse for Farazan because of how she didn't age at all, being stuck in time for hundreds of years, but you're telling me someone like her just had the voice of like a younger person? I don't know how to feel about that, but I guess it's better than one that has a squeaky voice, because there unfortunately is people out there that exist with one. I know a YouTuber that's one like that as well.
I've heard that to get her help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up.
I hate to break it to you, but...
She probably won't be very happy with us. Yeah, can we broke her toy?
Huh. Why is that? I mean, didn't she already help you before? And you even managed to save Kachina.
About that?
Yeah, at the cost of her spirit speaker stone being split into two.
Oh yeah, she doesn't know about that.
Great going, Moeka. We're already off to a rocky start here.
Yeah, this is not gonna be fun. Pretty sure it's not gonna end very well either. I really like her eye design, by the way. I really do. It looks very nice.
In that case, I guess your only option is to try to emphasize that this is an important order from the Pyro Archon. Hopefully, Seat Lolly would still want to show respect to the Archon. I'll also write you a letter on your behalf. If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too.
Okay, let's ask Kanisa to deliver the letter. He understands the whole situation and is already familiar to a familiar face to her.
Paimon sure hopes a Hal won't interrupt when he's talking, though.
Bro, he could just lock him up.
Alright, Kanich is a seasoned negotiator. I trust that he'll know the best things to say.
So, we're gonna find out. If Kanicha's voice is literally revoked from the game, I might be concerned. Great, then I'll go contact him right now. Look at this cute chibi here. Alright, let me
please just give me a moment to write the letter, and we can meet up near the Statue of the Seven later.
Sounds good. We'll take a stroll in the meantime.
Oh, we actually are going up there. Okay. The heck with that? Most likely we're about to talk to Kachina, aren't we? Kanich makes his way over after some time. Damn, that was quick. I'm sorry. I might have to change it. I'm gonna be honest. I cannot, in good faith, sit here and read the whole quest, because it's gonna give me the same feeling it did on Tower of Fantasy, where I'm just like, because the game would lag, I would not get to hear the voices come out because of said lag, and then I'd have to reset the app. It feels wrong. But I guess we're gonna have to like let Sasuke's voice be heard after this scene is ending. I'm just gonna go switch over. I hate to do that, but I'm going to. Me again, Kachina told me everything. I'll deliver the message to the Master of the Nightwind and convince Seat Lolly to give you a chance. I'll also take this chance to explain what happened to the Spirit Speaker Stone and offer her an apology in person.
I'm sorry to put this on you, Kanich. It's just that you're probably the only person who knows how to deal with her.
It's alright. We're all working for the sake of the Pyro Archon's plan. After all, everyone here understands how dire the situation has become. You know, I should probably wait and see if Seat Lolly's voice is able to be heard. I should wait until I see that. Because who knows? But there's a good chance Milani's voice is not here either. There's too many voices missing.
Oh, wait.
There's a good chance.
Kachina and the Traveler also know about the plan?
Yeah, she told us. Yes. Yes. Because we all saw a hero of the past rematerialize right before our eyes, and then Milani said that a ton of knowledge and memories suddenly flooded into her brain. Power Archive explained everything when we came back from the Night Kingdom, including the reason behind the appearance of the hero as well as the current state of the Night Kingdom.
Right. She mentioned there are 6 heroes and that Shilonen is one of 4 that have already been acknowledged.
Yes, 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 she told us.
Oh, well, then I suppose there's no need to keep any secrets between us. Having companions walk by your side is perhaps the best solace when facing such a bleak reality.
I have another piece of intel to share. We pretty much identified the person who rescued the captain in the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Really? Wow, it is him. His name is Oron, and he also hails from the Master of the Nightwind. However, he spent most of his life living out in the wilderness by himself, away from the rest of the tribe. That's why his disappearance went unnoticed. By the time Citlali finally realized that he was gone, no one had heard from him for quite a while.
Citlali knows him too?
That's right, Oron was an orphan raised by the chief of the Master of the Nightwind and many other kind-hearted people in his tribe. Still, he's had something of an odd reputation his whole life. Odd.
Given how the Masters of the Nightwind love to babble about dreams and revelations, they're already a pretty strange bunch to most. I've never met Auroran, but if they consider him the odd one, he's got to be pretty far out there.
That's right, so in that sense, Oron and Citlali actually have quite a bit in common, which is why they get along pretty well.
Makes sense. But Paimon wonders how Citlali could be the first one to notice Auroran's disappearance if she spends the whole day in her room.
Yeah. As of now, we still haven't been able to confirm whether Oron joined the Fatui voluntarily or if he was coerced. Citlali is probably eager to prove that Oron hasn't betrayed his people. I plan to use this as leverage when I go talk with her.
Oh, so if I'm following, you mean we'll help her investigate Roran and the captain's whereabouts?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Yes, if you're all on board with the idea, then it becomes a mutually beneficial collaboration rather than just a one-sided request. Even though I don't think Citlali the kind of person to turn down an order from the Pyro Archon, working together with us will help her focus on not getting distracted by the whole Oron situation. This way we can get 2 birds with 1 stone. Yes.
Yeah! Plus, we kinda owe her one anyway to make up for breaking the spirit speakers down.
Ah, this is a pretty well thought out plan, as expected of Molly Poke Nietzsche. Then, yeah, I'll leave my letter to you. Let's hope Citlali can meet at the stadium in 2 days.
Sure, I'll head out right away. Take care out there, Kanich. Be heading back as well. There's still a few things I need to do.
Let's part ways for now. I'll see you in a couple of days.
Putting it auto makes it hard to read that. Wait for the morning, the day after, chill out. Jesus Christ. I tried to stop and I kept running forward. So, once we see Citlali, if she has a voice, I'll stay a bit longer. But if she doesn't, I swear to you, if she did not have a voice, I said it here, I'm gonna switch to Japanese voiceover just so I don't feel like I'm being hoed. But this means whoever watches this stream or video, whatnot, be prepared to read. Because I'm not going to read it out loud afterwards either. I'm just going to, well, I might go back into it because I'll be honest, my brain is pretty fried from a lot of the grind I've been doing watching anime. So that's why I'm not looking forward to having to read. But, yeah. I kind of wonder, will her voice be heard in the game or not? I expected Shilonen's voice to be heard, but at this rate, if Kanichi's is gone, that means Milani's voice actor probably not in the game either. Oh my god, I hate it. I don't like it. Wait until morning the day after tomorrow. Wait. 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 Where did that Mora come from? What the hell?
Oh, it's time to meet up with Shilonen. Let's ask her how things have been going.
Oh. I'm a little bit worried because I don't want to keep this going if it's going to end up being kind of iffy. I don't know, it just doesn't sit well with me. This missing that many voiceover characters is going to make it's gonna make it feel doing this in English very bad, which might make me delay Archon story quests moving forward, depending on how I feel about it. Even now, like I said, like the amount of characters that end up being affected by voiceover will affect how much I enjoy, English. Because only English voice sets, as far as I know, are the only ones affected by the strike that they're currently doing. So because of that strike, they're not putting the voice in the game.
Hey, Shilonen, how's everything going?
Or able to get the voice in the game, anyways. Yeah.
Oh, hi, Traveler and Paimon. I have bad news. Seat Lolly did not reply to our request. Although, I suppose I'm not too surprised.
She did not reply? What does this mean for Kenichi then?
Huh? You mean she didn't even bother to give Kenichi a response? Guess she really does have quite the ego then.
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Night Wind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response. But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to work something out.
That's true. Let's go!
I'm so worried. If Sea Lolly doesn't have a voice, I'm switching my voice over like instantly. I'm not joking. Like the next chance I get, I'm gonna just switch it. I hate to do that, but I will. So let's see, is she there, huh? You arrive at the Sacred Flame, and as expected, Sea Lolly is not here.
Paimon doesn't see anybody. Seems she's just not gonna show up, huh?
Watch her just appear out of nowhere, though.
Well, we tried to be as considerate as we could, but she's under no obligation to help.
Obligation?
That might be true, but this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right? Shouldn't the subject always answer the call of their Archon?
Yeah, that's the part which, like, contradicts this. There has to be some other reason.
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon.
Sure.
Yes, Mawika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her. The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
I can tell.
Huh. So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy to get along with.
Bro, what the heck with that animation? She just like she balled her fist up and just looked at it. Like, alright.
Unlike that old hag Granny Eatsterly, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous?
Wow.
You all talk about her like she's some kind of huge deal, but she didn't even bother to reply to our letter. Seriously, if she didn't want to come, she could at least let us know. If that's what aging does to you, Paimon never wants to get old.
Paimon. Why is it so gotta be her that gives us the worst, like, first impression for somebody?
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
Yeah, her voice sounds a lot younger. So it's just like, am I tripping because of that? She's supposed to be a granny. But at least her voice in the game. But, yeah, I still wonder about that.
Who's there?
don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
She says, I'm sure. I don't know if I can believe that.
Huh? See, Lolly.
Yeah. I'm happy she has a voice.
Wait, you're Seat Lolly? You're Granny Eatstily?
Why are you called Granny, though? It feels so wrong.
Yes, Granny Eatsley. But emphasis on Eatsley, not Granny.
But not Granny. Her design is so interesting. 'Cause at first, I didn't know how to feel about it when I saw it in the Ignition trailer. Now that I got to see it more, it's just like she has an incredible hip window on both sides. It feels like a design I wouldn't expect in Genshin, of course, like other people said. But I really like the dress now that I see it in real time, in game. Like, it looks... I actually really like the dress, actually. And then I really like her hair. But she has a lot of triangles in her design, which is funny to me. But I guess that's the focus that the Master Nightwind design palette has. Or is it just the test that she has? I don't know.
You must know this trope from light novels, surely. They use it all the time. The young man who's actually the oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran. The wise sage who looks like a little kid.
You know, I'm sorry for yapping again, but something else bugs me. I hate to say it, but it's becoming protruding. This is the third character that has one arm that's a sleeve and the other arm that covers like part of their hand. Chaska has it and Shieldon has it too. Am I tripping? I don't know if I like that design palette, but there's a lot of characters in this game that has something like that in asymmetry. But it is what it is.
Oh, wipe that look off your face! You've seriously never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age? Okay, well, don't go thinking it's a trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
This is different from like Farzan. The vibe of this is weird. Oh wait, she has triangle in her eye. Huh. Okay.
Did I forget to mention, she's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young.
Okay, you're gonna upset me now. Now you're gonna tell me this? You know, whatever. And you were complaining about the power Archon leaving things out.
It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
I'm sorry. So, how old are you actually?
Don't do this to her.
What? How dare you? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age?
Yeah, I figured you would be upset about it.
Paimon really didn't mean to offend you. It's just that your case seems really unique. Oh, Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth. Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were gonna leave us out to dry.
A little mad. Come on, man. Yeah, I'd rather not get on her bad side. Yeah, for some reason I really like her design a little bit more than I see it in game. It's very different than how I previewed it in the Ignition trailer. Yeah, I like her design more than I thought I would. The only thing I don't know how to feel about is just the hip window and like her back is exposed, all that nonsense. It's not like a, I guess it might be a nitpick, I don't know. The hip window is the thing that still surprised me. I didn't realize how much of her hip is showing. I think it's even more than Shenhe. Like, she's showing a lot of her hip.
It was my idea to invite you here, Seat Lolly. So if you're upset, you can just take it out on me.
All right. I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously. If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going.
Oh, she didn't even do the laugh at the end. I don't know why there's a laugh at the end, but... Anyways, I just keep wanting to look at the design again. I actually don't hate her design. There were people that didn't like it, but for some reason I don't hate it. I actually, yeah, I like her design more than I thought I would.
I received Kenichi's letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, "Understood." Besides, just showing up is the most important part. No?
So saying nothing and then appearing late to the party is what you consider good, I guess.
But, of course,
What?
it's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me. At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology, only to hear you all talking smack about me.
Oh my days. She doesn't even say that part. How interesting. But what the hell is this face? Here I thought when I saw it in the, what was it? The dev live stream, 'cause I think they like showcased like this face before. It's so strange. It's so strange.
Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway.
Why is it awkward?
What's with that expression?
Wait, so they understood what they saw? If this wasn't an anime game, what expression would she have actually gave? Now that's a question I'm asking.
Was she feeling embarrassed just now?
Can we call that embarrassment? No, that's something, that has to be something else. Is she waiting for us to carry on the conversation? Everything she says sounds like a joke, but I'm not sure if I should laugh. Would it be rude to laugh, or even more rude not to laugh? Oh god. It's that bad. See Paimon floating like that makes her make the face look worse, because it's like the PN face.
When the Masters of the Night Wind say they struggle dealing with her, I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she does and says seems a little forced.
Anyway, Shilonen, I heard that you require my help in crafting an ancient name.
Yeah, now that I get to see it a little bit more, let me stop. She has so much hip window, it's actually ridiculous.
Correct. The situation isn't like anything we've handled before. Let me explain.
Yeah, Shannon explains the situation.
I see. So Mawika has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first. And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
We'll know once we find him.
Yeah, that's what we came here to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you.
Oh hell no! The way she said that made me. No, I can't unsee it now. Like they call her Granny Easterly. I'm just like, it just made me think about. Let me stop. I'm gonna stop. I gotta stop yapping. I think it's so funny. She's touching my hand. What?
Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds. A weary yet free soul, even the most verdant leaf in the forest will pray for your happiness and safe passage.
What is this for?
Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of. You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night. Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
What? I cannot follow what she's putting down, alright? I just want another screenshot.
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the traveler gonna be okay?
Ah, shoo!
What was it?
That should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body. No need to worry. I've just cleared out the last of them.
That is creepy. That is actually straight up creepy.
Isn't that kind of like having part of a ghost come back with you?
Nah, it definitely is that. You can't just say it wasn't, for sure.
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood.
Well, in that case, better to get rid of them.
Interesting. Thank you. Again, look at her design from the backside. Look how much of her back is exposed. Didn't we have censorship for, like, the Mondstadt, or some of the Mondstadt characters, just because their shoulders were exposed and stuff like that? This is just, it's so off-putting to me. But holy mess. It's interesting.
It was nothing. Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
The Lord of the Night? The first thing I think about is Yakuza. If you know, you know.
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands.
I thought it was the Wyab. What?
The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat corrosion from the abyss.
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain. Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber, and we can only communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream.
Oh, great. So we gotta pull a Nihida. Okay.
But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
Oh, yes. Fetch quest. Give it to me.
I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with St. Lolly to track down Auroron.
Oh, so that's what we're doing?
Phew, the Fatui are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation. If you need any help, just come find me.
Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe.
All right, now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back. I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues.
I feel so weird saying this, but like the more I see her model in game, I actually like her design.
He has always lived alone, and I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids, which I assume is because their keeper has been gone for quite some time. And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Oh, sounds like the Fatui broke into his house and took him hostage.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him?
Only in his 20s? I feel that.
That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in NATLAN, he must have done something to attract their attention.
True.
In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm truly sorry to put you two through all this trouble with me. But please help me get him back.
Did Kenise not tell her that we broke her thing?
You can count on us!
Anyways, I guess we can move on.
Alright, then let's start by heading to where Auroron was seen last.
Well, since Lally has a voice, we will continue this Archon story in English. At first, I was worried about doing that. Yes, I'm gonna do this, I feel again. Oh. Okay. Save my condensed for tomorrow. I'm gonna double refresh for a good while. I need a double refresh to farm more as well.
This is the spot. An eyewitness claimed to have seen Auroron speaking to some Fatui soldiers here. I don't know how much you're willing to believe me, but Auroron really is a good kid. I see no reason why he'd suddenly get involved with the Fatui. I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the Fatui coercing him, or perhaps trying to extract information. However, I doubt anyone would believe me, given there are no signs of a fight.
Didn't Kenich say that she's a big name in NATLAN? Feels kinda weird to see her so frustrated and helpless like this.
Could you tell us a little more about him?
Auroron? Well, he was left at the side of the road as an infant, and the people of the tribe took him in. You could say that everyone had a hand in raising him. He learned a lot from us. And once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spends most of his days growing vegetables and raising aphids, living off of what he harvests from the garden. He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver whole bags of fresh produce to my place.
If that's all there is to him, then he really doesn't sound like a bad person.
Oh well, let's keep looking. He can answer all of our questions once we find him. He's been raising phlogiston aphids for a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of phlogiston. We can use that substance to track his movements.
Interesting.
Let's follow the phlogiston trail.
Huh? What trail? Paimon doesn't see anything.
Oh, right. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive such things. Here, give me your hand.
Give me my hand? What is this gonna do? Is it gonna be like a special elemental site?
Huh? How about now?
What do you see?
Ah, I can see the trail.
Whoa, Paimon can see it now too!
Bruh, she did not give you the power. How do you get that logic? You know what, whatever.
That's right. I used a spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. For a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too.
Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time Paimon's heard anything like that.
It requires a very rare spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, it seems the Traveler's senses are a bit stronger than Paimon's.
Alright.
When I held your hand just now, I could sense that you've got a great affinity for phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted. Anyway, We'll need to use our vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck, you two.
Over here, this way! See, Lolly might say a lot of deep and confusing stuff, but this spell of hers is really something.
What does she mean by deep and confusing? As far as elderly shamans go, I'd say that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any other old hag who's as fluent in the language of the youth as me?
Okay, you don't need to say it like that, but why is it saying question mark, question mark, question mark for her name? I know that's Seat Lolly's voice.
But is my way of speaking still not trendy enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech patterns. But given the looks on their faces just now... Or perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough? But that can't be, right? Ugh. Don't tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned.
Huh?
I'm hearing her thoughts. Oh. We're hearing her thoughts. Is this the effect of... This had to be the effect of what she gave us. So the aphid's vision, the thing that we're following on the trail, I can hear her own voice. I just heard a voice. Wait, but it wasn't my ears. It was all in my mind.
Was that Seat Lolly's voice?
Can she hear our voice? Seems Pama heard the same voice, but she also looks like she understood what's going on. Let me think. It must be a side effect of the spell that she casted. Yes, of course.
Now that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some helpers this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends.
So we can now hear her thoughts through telepathy. This is amazing. Something like this could only happen with Seat Lolly. That's so dope, actually. In its own way.
Oh? They appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly.
What the heck is this third person talking? Let me stop. This is probably how I would think to myself, but I speak more out loud. You bet, just leave it to us. I don't think she heard us though, because Traveler did not have a voice yet. To see if he even has a voice during the telepathy part, but I guess not.
Hey, looks like there's a new camp over there.
Do I have to light that? I hope not.
Yep. Judging by Paimon's experience as a guide, it definitely looks like people set up camp here.
Wait. The phlogiston here is a bit odd. Let me see.
Paimon sees a small shape here. Could it be some sort of symbol?
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Night Wind. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it. So Auroron was indeed being threatened.
Distress
We've
signal.
got to find him. Fast. Leaving such a subtle mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the Fatui's watch. If they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them to the death. But what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire.
Hey, yo!
No, I've got to be careful. Otherwise, he
Grandson?
could hit as well.
You say you're not a granny.
No, I've got to stay calm and keep my composure.
Feels awkward hearing her thoughts, though.
There are traces of people staying here too.
Wait a second. The phlogiston around here is jumbled up. I can also smell a mix of elements in the air. Pyro, electro, and some other elements as well.
Kanich told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us.
Why are you humming for it? I complimented you. Or Paimon did. Anyways.
It's about time that little brat said something nice about me.
That's fucked, man. Love that.
There are signs of a struggle here. Judging from
Called
what's left on
Paimon
the
a little
scene,
brat.
there must have been a fight. But after that, the factions seem to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental traces in the air support that.
Seems like Oron found a chance to fight back. I wonder.
Do you still remember the little mark we found before? Paimon's thinking, what if Auroron wanted to leave another distress signal, but was caught by the Fatui?
He looks pretty worried. Indeed, judging by the distress signal from before, Oron was being held by the Fatui, so given the difference in numbers, he probably wouldn't have been able to overpower them.
Given there are 2 signals leading from here, we should split up as well. I'll take this direction, and leave the other one to you. Let's meet up again later.
Something tells me we're gonna get a chance encounter here because of us splitting up.
Roron, what the heck were you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but now I had to bring other people into this as well. You little brat.
And off she goes.
Can we still hear her thoughts from far
Traveler,
away, though?
did you hear all of that as well?
Of course.
Once Seatlolly left, that voice went away as well. Paimon even tried calling her name inside Paimon's head, but there was no response.
So telepathy doesn't go both ways. Well, it still seems kind of useful in its own way if we could, like, actually make that a way of communication between different nations. Sea Lolly might be able to make it possible. I don't know why, but I don't want it to be custom to one person, so I don't know how she would pull it off, but maybe I hope that she does. It'd be cool to have that kind of technology in Teyvat.
So you were thinking the same thing. Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could probably also hear what we were thinking in our heads.
I don't think Sea Lolly noticed anything.
She did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. Huh, maybe we're a special case and can hear her thoughts as a side effect. If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a different picture from Paimon's first impression of her.
Yeah, it definitely gives her a little bit more personality, doesn't it?
Points for agility. Paimon sees some traces here. Let's follow them and see if we can find anything up ahead.
All the way near that freaking local legend up ahead. What are we going towards? There are traces of phlogiston here, but...
Did you find something?
The trail ends here.
Huh. So we can't tell where Auroron might have gone from here. That's weird. The phlogiston trail suddenly stops. We can't make anything of these footprints either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right? We know he wasn't alone. He had all those Fatui with him.
Paimon's right. This is all extremely strange also.
So, you can hear the sounds of the wind from beneath the earth.
That's his voice? Whose voice was that just now? What the hell? Oh, hell no. Are we going to the Night Kingdom? What's going on? The Night Kingdom? How did I even get here? Bro, this is a screenshot. This right here, I know exactly what I'm gonna do with this screenshot. I got the perfect thumbnail ready for this one. Even doing a third one. Whoa, that Capitano? I'm not too
I'm
sure.
very sorry, but
No.
please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you.
You think you can beat me type shit?
I apologize that our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in their environment. And given your combat proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anywhere else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom, a familiar domain to the masters of the Night Wind. Hello, traveler. I'm Auroron, the one you've been searching for.
I guess his voice does match it, like the depiction of his design. I love the two different colored eyes. I thought it's blue and purple. I thought it was like reddish. Huh. What does it mean? Have you escaped the Fatui's custody?
Ah, the Fatui's custody. I see. So even Granny has told you that I was coerced by the Fatui. I'm afraid you've been brought here by a lie, like a false omen in the lingering smoke. My friend and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent, however. It was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting.
Wait a second. What?
Greetings, traveler from afar.
You have some nerve doing this to me. Like, actually. If you wanted to approach me, you could have just approached us, but I guess your aura would be too much, wouldn't it?
Be careful with this traveler. His soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process. It's taking all my concentration to hold on to him.
It was I who tasked Auroron with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom.
What do you want?
I've heard much about you from the past encounters you've had with my colleagues. Given the present situation in NATLAN, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you, in person.
I didn't think I would see this from the captain. This feels so strange to me. Like, seeing the captain like this is not, like, anything I expected.
I will use the opportunity to explain my goals and motivations to you, as well as why I mistrust Malwika, the Pyro Archon. I believe there is little reason for you to blindly follow her plan.
Let's hear it.
If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium. But remember, not a word of this to anyone. I would like to avoid any further conflict.
Okay.
You will see me again once you return to reality. No matter what I say, please, help me keep this a secret. This is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
How interesting. So Paimon didn't witness that. It's only for us, the protagonists. Interesting.
Hey, what happened just now? You suddenly collapsed and stopped responding.
That was very interesting. I thought of a chance encounter happening, but not like that. So it really felt like we were being set up, but it felt like it was too convenient even. So the only thing that this confirmed is that this happened by utter chance that this whole altercation would happen. So Celia doesn't know exactly what's going on. And here I thought she also deceived us at first. Damn, man. Okay. If I saw a force be removed from my body just now, that would explain why I couldn't hear Paimon at all.
Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? Are you okay?
See, Lolly! He froze for a moment and then just collapsed to the ground!
Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdom? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere?
I'm just a little lightheaded.
Don't worry. We can take a short break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help. But had I known you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me.
Don't say it like that. If they were being truthful, then they must be responsible for the motivation for what they did. But should I trust them? I could just share everything with Paimon and Citlali right now, but that'd mean giving up on that lead. I still haven't had much dealings with either the Fatui or the Master of Nightwind. Suppose I'll stay quiet for now and see if I can find out anything else.
If you're feeling sick, you should just say so. Citlali should be able to, exercise any ghosts or weird stuff that you picked up in the Night Kingdom.
Honestly, this is Pokemon's fault for making me giggle at that shit. I'm so sorry. It's just like, if you're feeling sick, you should just say so. I keep thinking about the stupid ass meme. I can't help it. It's so funny every time I hear it. Like, I already hear it in my head. If you know, you know. I'm not gonna say it because it's gonna make me giggle again.
A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just say the word.
I'm feeling good now. I have to somehow escape from Paimon. Let me stop.
In any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now.
Even though the situation remains quite urgent, you take a longer break with Paimon and Citlali. Oron's words still echo in your mind. Meanwhile, Citlali continues to keep her eyes on you, even...
Need to be more careful next time.
Feeling better yet, Traveler?
Oh, I can't even check. Oh no, there it is. Oron's words echo in your mind. Meanwhile, Citlali continues to keep her eyes on you, even performs another checkup. Okay.
Alright, let's get ready.
This is very interesting. Also, I should point this out. The captain has another voice line in the game. So, was it only certain voice actors got affected then?
I followed my phlogiston trail earlier to a stronghold guarded by soldiers. I have a feeling that Auroron is probably being held inside.
Oh, so it's close by. Then let's head over right away.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was holding you up.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. Like the wind and the clouds. We either move as one or not at all.
Oh, that's kind of cute actually that she said that. Anyways.
But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
Alright. I'm a little bit worried though.
You really are a one-trick pony now.
Look over there.
Huh? I don't think she sees someone in the middle of the camp.
Probably. But anyways, I got a Discord message. I just wanted to check it real quick. Bruh. Okay.
That's Auroron. So he really was taken by the Fatui.
Is he really here right now? This is incredibly awkward. How are we supposed to meet him like this? I don't think we were supposed to meet him like this, were we? So that's Auroron. He does look like the same person as when I spoke to him in the Night Kingdom earlier.
Alright, we'll take the lead.
Yeah, you need to run.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do?
Brother, what the actual hell is that name? I'm not even gonna try to read that.
I cannot see the sun.
What?
Without the sun, I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I must beseech you to move aside.
What did that even mean, my dude?
Huh? Okay, Mr. Philosopher. That's enough mumbo-jumbo.
Wow. I'm going to rip that guy's head right off.
Whoa, calm down.
See, Lolly's struggling to control her temper now.
Are you ready? Let's go kick their butts. On my count. 3, 2, 1! Still trying to resist? You've got no idea who you're up against.
Remember, health comes first. Mind the...
I got him cornered.
Oh shit. Okay, well, that just happened.
Look alive! Shower me with praise!
For the Lord of the Night!
Time to shine! Seductress!
Ha!
Let's get it on!
Let's strike a pop!
What? Okay.
Auroron!
Oh,
Granny!
let me stop. Now that I'm looking at it, is that thing that's on his head even considered an ear? Now that I'm seeing it more, it might not be an ear.
Paimon knows she's called Granny Eats to Leave, but it's still kind of weird hearing someone actually call her Granny.
Yeah, because she looks nothing like that. She's pretty.
And greetings to you too, Gramps.
Oh, wait. I don't think you address... How do you even say Gramps? That's for males. That's for the grandfather, not a granny.
What did you just
Call him? Wait, what's going on here?
Gramps? Is that not right? You're Granny's friend, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you've got to be Gramps.
Oh, what the fuck logic is that? What?
How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps or Granny.
Oh, wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old.
No, that's an anime trope that I ridiculously hope does not exist, because I swear to you, I know it does exist in anime. But, please, do not bring that to Genshin. It's already bad enough that we have a chibi.
Oh,
that's the opposite
your
of
words
their
have
age.
pierced my heart like a thorn vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers.
Why are you so upset? You can just say yes or no.
Of course I'm not a child. It's just Granny always taught me to show gratitude where it's due. And since the Masters of the Night Wind raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an elder I should look up to.
How did that mean I should be called Gramps, though? That logic makes no sense. I look younger than you. The Traveler looks younger than you. The way he talks has definitely changed, but it doesn't feel like he's putting on edge. He asked me to do whatever I could to help keep things a secret, even said it'd be for Lolly's sake. So you could treat everyone like their uncles and aunties. You should treat everyone like their gramps or grannies. Why are there two different options? Let's just do the top one.
Exactly.
But if you keep that up, then everyone's going to be your senior.
Now, how are you going to feel when you're called a grandpa? Now, that's my question.
And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding, Auroron? Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings.
Be wary of beasts prowling around, scammers looking for their next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere.
Oh, so you do remember, and you just chose to ignore them. I always knew that living on your own was going to get you into trouble sooner or later. But getting kidnapped? That really takes the cake. You won't always be able to rely on other people coming to your rescue, you know. You're just lucky we got here when we did. Or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head.
This is definitely eccentric, is it not? This is like tsundere level of eccentric.
I'm sorry, Granny. I'll be more careful next time.
Your voice comes off as condescending, my boy.
Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance.
What the? I cannot tell what's going through Auron's head doing this.
They didn't hurt you, did they?
No, they just asked me a lot of questions about NATLAN's terrain and made me draw a map of the ley line distribution.
Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle with the Pyro Archon?
I trust Kenichi's intel, so even if he says no, he didn't.
Yes.
Oh, never mind. He actually did say it.
So why did you do it?
Because they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny, and they'd already figured out a way to make you do their bidding.
Hey! I'm no ordinary Granny! Would they really dare to come after me? And you! Did the gods give you a brain just for you to not use it? Did you really believe everything they said at face value? And not stop to think? Thankfully, the Pyro Archon only asked that we find the mysterious individual from the Masters of the Night Wind, and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening.
Well, she probably knows now.
Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality, there is still no need to preemptively panic. Have you forgotten the words that I've taught you?
I just want to see her vision again.
I'm sorry.
Ugh, forget it. We can submit the details of this camp and the defeated Fatui as evidence of your innocence. Let's clean this place up and get back to the city. Auroron, you better remember this lesson well and seriously reflect on your actions. Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. I'll need you to explain everything.
Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well?
Your vegetables?
Yes. I grow a lot of fresh produce in my garden. I hope the Pyro Archon won't be too picky about the selection.
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. If you do come face to face with the Pyro Archon, the first thing you should do is...
recite the 3 warnings.
Huh? No! You should emphasize that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui!
How exactly did the Masters raise this guy?
I'm more confused by everything right now. Alright, I guess we're gonna see my weekend now. Return to the city, and Seatley brings you to the speaker's chamber where you recount everything that has happened to Auron.
I see. So Auroron came to the captain's rescue because he promised to help him in exchange for Seatlali's safety.
That's right. I'm sorry.
Now that you know Auroron was only trying to protect another member of his tribe, could I ask you to petition the Pyro Archon for her forgiveness?
We'll give her a full report. We'll let you know once she's reached a decision.
Wait, now that I'm looking at the design a bit more, boy looking like a cowboy. Hold on a second. Is this part of the Flower Feather clan by any chance? I wonder. I don't know, but Koyopa, what a name. Yeah.
Will I need to stay here?
Technically, yes. But if Miss Lolly is willing to serve as your guarantor, then we can release you from custody.
Sure. I'd be happy to do that. I don't have any more time to waste here. I still have other things to do.
Understood. Thank you very much. Mr. Auroron, please report back to the Speaker's chamber as soon as you've received notice of the Archon's decision.
I understand. Thank you. And thank you too, Granny.
Well, at least you won't need to hide your face anymore.
Traveler, Paimon, thank you very much for your help. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about my side of the deal. Once Auroron is settled, I'll go talk to Shilonen and get started on forging an ancient name for you.
Oh, thank you!
Yep.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's as good as done. You can just go twiddle your thumbs or something while you wait for the good news. Bye for now. Come with me, Auroron. We've got to find you a place to stay for the night.
About that.
Goodbye, Gramps.
New grandson of mine is way too polite. That look on his face, he's probably trying to remind me about my promise. He doesn't strike me as a liar. Had I not seen everything for myself, I'd have never guessed that he could have done so much work behind St. Lily Beck. What does he really want? Guess we'll have to find out through the decision and I guess the efforts that the Capitano trying to do. I'm interested in that, actually.
We're finally done. Alright, it's time to find some grub.
There's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it, Traveler?
You tell her what you saw when you collapsed.
What? That captain?
Keep your voice down, mother trucker.
Sorry. Paimon just didn't see that coming. So you really saw him in the Night Kingdom? And he didn't attack you? Oh, that Auroron, what is he up to? He sounded earnest enough just now. Paimon would have never guessed anything was happening. All that stuff about protecting St. Lally and being forced to help the Fatui when he's actually been a willing accomplice all along.
I feel like there's more to this story, however. Because the way, at least in the earnest of the captain, I'm willing to think that he's not the bad guy in this story.
Yeah, you're right.
Not saying that Mawika is,
Still,
but there's
Paimon
more to the
appreciates
story.
you telling her about this. Paimon will support your choice no matter what, so if you want to go, we can go together. We still have another whole day before the meeting, so we'll just meet with them when the time comes.
I guess it's fair that we tell Paimon this, because I don't think she's gonna, like, let us go, see Auron by himself. I don't think it would work out for us if we did that. Because Paimon would follow us, pretty sure. The next day. So the next night. So maybe we get notice from St. Lally?
Here's how I allocate my energy on a job. 70% goes to investigate.
We're going to the agreed spot to find Auron, I guess. Okay. I didn't know if we were doing that first or not. Okay. Then let's just do that. We got a lot to talk about, huh?
Weird. Paimon doesn't see anyone. Oh, please don't let this be a trap. What was that?
What do you mean, what with that?
Good evening. Nice to see you again.
Uh-huh.
It's you. You shouldn't pop up from behind people like that. What are you, a ghost?
Wait, his hoodie is ripped? I did not notice that before. What the heck? Why is his hoodie ripped? That's such an interesting design. He looks like he would fit right in like the Final Fantasy universe, if not Kingdom Hearts, with this design. It's so different.
I'm terribly sorry. It's just a force of habit.
And what's with you apologizing all the time? You sound so polite and honest, but you're actually doing shady stuff behind people's backs.
Alright, calm yourself, Paimon.
You're right. Granny tells me that too. Huh. Come to think of it, you remind me of her. Sometimes you two sound really similar, you know.
Interesting.
Oh, so you're gonna call Paimon Granny too now?
You're gonna call a fairy a granny? That's crazy, Toad.
Well, I could.
So, what's the purpose of this meeting? Let's get to the point.
It's all clear. Over to you.
Excellent. The fact that you showed up proves that I was right about your character.
Okay, Captain. I don't really care how the Fatui thinks of me. I'm only interested in intel.
Yet, there's been a lot of talk about you. Child told me that you're passionate about the unknown and willing to take risks. Rather than facing you as an enemy, I would much prefer to bring you to my side.
I don't know how this story's gonna go, but this is very interesting, I gotta say.
If we allow the current state of things to continue, we will inevitably clash. And that's a scenario that I'd very much like to avoid.
The captain wants to avoid fighting us? But you're like exponentially stronger than the Traveler. What can we do? Or is it about how significant our character is? I could not understand why he would want to avoid it. You'd beat our ass. Like,
I've long heard of your exploits across the nations. Though you have crossed swords with my colleagues many times, I know that you are by no means an unreasonable person.
Okay.
And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal.
Interesting, interesting.
I assume you've already been informed of the Pyro Archon's plan. In order to defeat the Abyss and save NATLAN, she still needs 2 more heroes to appear.
Right.
Wait, how did you know that? Never mind. Guess that's not important now.
Yeah, let's get to the point, Paimon. We don't need all this yapping.
I've long kept a close eye on her plan. To be frank, it's an exceedingly risky plan.
You're right.
Will the heroes really appear?
Right.
And even if they come to her, will their power be enough to drive the Abyss back?
These are all logical questions, of course, yes.
If any part of the plan goes awry, all of NATLAN, even all of Tevat, will pay for her mistakes. Now, you may have been led to believe that this is the only plan available to her. But what if I told you she's had another emergency plan all along? The details of which she has chosen to keep hidden.
You can see his facial design inside of that. Damn, they got the silhouette with like, you can see his nose and mouth right there. Man, if it becomes playable, I really hope he keeps the helmet on because he looks cool like that. But, you know, it's just something to keep a bug.
An emergency plan?
Yes. A way to keep NATLAN intact, even if her original plan fails. But given the painful cost of its execution, she has chosen to keep it as a mere backup plan.
So, what he's about to tell us is the theory I've been having, because people have been having the theory for a minute, is that there's going to be a point where Malwika might sacrifice herself to save NATLAN, which, albeit, will require her to actually die to save it. And if this theory is true, I wonder if the Ode of Resurrection can actually save the Pyro Archon, because there is a theory, you know, embedded in her character that she can resurrect, right? I don't know if that plan is going to even happen in this story with this going on.
Whether this stems from hesitation, fear, or even naivete, I cannot say. But NATLAN cannot afford to wait until she comes to her senses. My fear is that given the enormity of the decision, she will be reluctant to confront the dire reality we face until it is too late. There will be no time left to execute the backup plan, and all of NATLAN will be lost to the abyss. We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
Yeah, let's hear the speculation. I'm actually quite curious, because if you're trying to befriend us, the strongest Fatui Harbinger right in front of our eyes, and doesn't want to cross blades with me, despite the Traveler being quite inferior to you, I really want to know what the reason for that is.
Yeah, do you have any evidence for all this? Just telling us a bunch of scary stuff isn't enough, you know.
Paimon, shut up.
Besides, wasn't it you who tried to seize the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa plan?
Hold on. We're gonna get to that. By seizing the Gnosis and making a decision for her, could he mean that the Gnosis has something to do with this backup plan? That is a theory I've had.
I knew you'd be clever enough to see. That's right. I did not seek the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa.
Yeah, I could tell. As far as I could tell, it felt like he was trying to drive her back when he went to face her, when he fought her. At least that's what it felt like his intention was. He wasn't intending to fight her to kill her or anything. It seemed like his intention is to at least stop her in her tracks, but like this plan is going to require waiting anyways, so what is it for?
Since I was defeated in battle, I must put to rest my thoughts about the Gnosis. But even so, my desire to save NATLAN remains unchanged. And now, I have found a new way to solve the crisis. We can implement it immediately if we reach an agreement.
Let's hear it. Oh.
Someone's here.
Huh? The captain disappeared!
Yeah, he's strong enough to do that. I expect that.
Something is rapidly approaching. Oh no.
Something? Bad news, chump. It's your granny.
Rapidly approaching? How fast did she come here to punch him in the nuts, bro?
See, Lolly? When did you get here?
I knew something was amiss after we were separated. Hidden ceremonial tools, an unconscious traveler. I must say, I'm very curious about what you're up to.
I guess he did not have a backup plan for this. Now, did you, Auron?
How dare you go behind our backs like this, Auroron? Colluding with the Fatui? Really?
Yeah, this is awkward, because to say the least, I wonder how this is going to turn out.
Oh, here we go again. Cat got your tongue, huh? You really think you can avoid a scolding just by staying quiet?
I'm not trying to avoid anything.
Oh, and now you're talking back. Well, go on then. Explain yourself. What the heck are you up to?
I'm sorry, Granny. I feel so guilty.
I feel so guilty. Let me stop.
You! That's it! Where are my tools? I swear if I don't teach you a lesson right here and now, I'll...
Wait, Lolly! Please, calm down. We, still learned a lot of info, didn't we? Like the fact that the captain isn't trying to seize the Gnosis anymore.
Or the fact we didn't get to hear his proposal because of this. All that talking, and we didn't get to hear the meat of it. We didn't get the meat, bro. All we got was the lettuce, the tomatoes on the burger, but not the meat. Let me stop. We got the bread, though. Because the bread is the hearing this notion of the Gnosis not being, or trying to be seized by the captain.
So, maybe just save the scolding for later, okay?
There's no place to discipline a child? Come on, man.
Listen well, Auroron. You're only getting out of this now because of the Traveler's plea. This isn't over. You hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
You're right, Traveler. Let's go. We can discuss this more back in the city. You two keep an eye on Auroron for me, okay?
I think he's willing to comply because if he tries to escape, it's going to make things worse between you and him, and I don't think he wants that. He seemed pretty sincere about that. He doesn't want to make too much trouble for her. Our conversation with the captain was interrupted at the most crucial moment, of course. But if Oron's still here, maybe we can still learn the rest from him. Right. Yo, cheeky ass smiling, not gonna stop you, buddy. It still sucks that I don't hate his design, but I've been hearing so many people trash on his design. And I'm just like, A, it is what it is. I like his cape. The cloak with the helmet, or not the helmet, the hoodie. I think that's cool because we don't got a lot of characters that got their actual hoodie on their head, right? We don't have characters like that in the game yet, and he's issued to come out in 5.2. But the scarf aside, 'cause I actually do like the scarf that's around him. His shirt's all right. The he has a shoulder pad thing there. That's very interesting. At least his design is symmetrical, but besides that, I know some people don't like his design because it comes off as edgy. It kind of makes me sad because at the same time, it's not like I'm saying I like his design like Omega a lot or anything. Because I don't like that I can see that a part of his shirt is also ripped. I don't like the ripped jeans either. I don't really care about that. But, you know, I'm not going to trash the design too much. But I also don't know how to feel about his design either. But for some reason, I can't fully hate it because I like that it's so different. At least I'm willing to accept things like that, which other people are not. Anyways, I felt like saying that. How interesting. I really hope we get to hear about his plan, but I'm going to cringe if we don't get to hear from his mouth. But I guess we'll just have to accept it for what it is. Okay, so before I continue, I'm probably gonna get something to eat. I say something to eat. I meant to say I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
In all my years, I've never had a child cause me so much grief. Do you seriously not see what's at stake here? You've got a head on your shoulders, Auroron. Use it!
Okay, she's one of those. I got a message on Discord. Can I not find this? I cannot find this indeed. Okay, freak out. I'm gonna do this real quick. No, not there! Damn, whatever. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. Back! Let's do it.
Why did you help the captain? And I want the truth this time.
I thought we were going back to the city. Why are we doing out here talking about this?
No answer? Think you're being smart? Then let me ask a different question. What does the captain want? What is his purpose in NATLAN? Really? You're just going to stonewall me?
Even I'm not this awkward. Even though when I withhold something, I end up strafing away. Simply because the nature of some people are hard to deal with. So, instead of making it hard on myself, I try to avoid as much confrontation if it means I get antagonized too much by certain things. But here's the different story. In this scenario, I think keeping quiet is going to make it worse for you, my dude. Looks like Oron had no intention of answering her. Him keeping quiet like this may not be the best choice for him to do. At that point, he might as well run away.
Just use your brain for a second. What do you possibly stand to gain by helping the captain? Only endless trouble awaits you and everyone in the tribe. You've always been a good kid. Why would you throw that all away now? If you're worried about something, just talk to me. Granny would much rather we had a conversation instead of constantly clashing like this.
Don't look at me, I'm not helping you.
Why is he staring at us all of a sudden?
I'm sorry that you have to hear all this.
Ah, yeah, it's definitely awkward.
Indeed. It's like going to visit a friend at his house, only to suddenly hear your friend berating a naughty Saurian.
A naughty Saurian? I could give a better scenario than that.
Well, that's an oddly specific analogy. Wait, did one of your friends really do that?
Yes. And every time my friend scolded his Saurians, they would look at me the same way you're looking at me now. Helpless and embarrassed.
Wait, but you're the one getting your head chewed off. Stop making this about us!
Yeah, I don't know how you're dealing with it like that, but I'm sure he has his reasons.
Indeed, you've got a point. Then please just hang in there for a little while longer. Granny should be done with her scolding session soon.
Oh, hell no. That's crazy.
Oh? You dare gossip between yourselves instead of listening to me? You...
Yeah, about that Oron. Yeah, I don't know. I like the... Wait, the more I look at that from the backside, yeah. I was right about his design palette. When I see it from this angle, he really makes me think he's like a vampire from like a different like game or an anime or something. Like he really fits like that vibe that he would be like a vampire. I don't know. That's just me.
Sorry, Granny.
I like it. I don't like his design fully. I'm not a fan of like the whole dark theme that he has.
Sorry, Granny. You know what? Fine. I'm perfectly aware that everything I say goes in one ear and out the other. You're all grown up now, so why would you listen to an old hag like me?
You're making me sad here, Sit Lily.
You say all the right things, but then you go and completely ignore me. Well, if that's how you're going to treat me, you can stop sending Aoife over to my place to deliver your stupid vegetables! I don't need anything from you!
Aoife. This is the first time we're hearing it in the Archon story.
Who's Aoife? A delivery person?
Heard this person is also, you know, someone who should be well known, but we don't know who he is yet.
That's irrelevant. The point is, he hangs out with this kid, so he must be no good. You kids get to a certain age and suddenly act like you know it all. There's nothing I can say to get through to you. Auroron, if you're still thinking about that so-called duty, then please, just forget about it. The ley lines did not fall to this state because of you. And we've long closed the book on that incident.
Seems they've started talking about some kind of tribal history. I'm starting to get lost.
That's not it, Granny.
Oh, you decide to speak on it, huh? There's something off about that voice.
I know you tend to get down on yourself when you're upset, but I can tell I really hurt you this time. All I can say is I'm sorry.
His voice. Auroron! Where have you gone?
Yeah, I can tell his voice is like slowly going away.
It sounds like he's somewhere super far away, but isn't he right here in front of us?
What kind of magic is this BS?
I'm really sorry. It's up to all of us to do everything we can to save NATLAN. So I've got to go.
What?
Get back here this instant! Auroron! What is this? Powder from plant spores? Is that the trick he used?
What just happened? How was he able to suddenly get so far away like that?
It's a trick of his. If you grind spores into a powder and spray it in the air, it can be manipulated to create an illusion. He pulled it off flawlessly. He must have put a lot of time into perfecting it. Don't tell me that's how he's been hunting in the fields these days. Oh, couldn't he have picked up something more useful? Little brat. That's it. The next time we meet, I'm definitely going to break his legs.
Dude, are you... She really does give off that impression of that type of trope of anime character, I swear. Like, she's very hot-headed. She gives off this very, I guess, demeanor that she is very demanding. It's definitely characters that fit this kind of trope in anime, for sure.
Whoa, that's a little extreme. But still, why does he feel like he needs to run from us? If his goal is also to protect NATLAN, then can't we work together?
I still think he has a reason, but he's afraid to tell you for whatever reason. I don't know why he can't just say it up front. 'Cause if he just says everything, it'd be better than being discreet like this, because he kind of sucks at being discreet in the way that he speaks already. He still doesn't want to tell us anything about his goals. Yeah.
I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation with them earlier. But even if you'd been able to hear them out, there's no guarantee you would have gained anything substantial.
Maybe you're right, but if I heard the conversation, then I would understand this. If I felt that way, that is.
Auroron probably did everything he could to get away because he knew I'd get the truth out of him sooner or later. Oh, that brat. I swear.
The captain probably has some sort of substantial plan. Otherwise, Auroron would have no reason to keep following him. There has to be some role that Auroron has. But why was he the only one picked out for this plan? It's so discreet, and I can understand why, because the captain is, you know, I wouldn't say he got a wanted poster over his head, but technically people have him outed. So there's people that are trying to capture him right now, as far as I remember the cutscene from the last act. But, meaning again is out of the cards for now, so it might be faster to approach the Pyro Archon to confirm what the captain said. Oh, about her backup plan? Interesting. Okay. And also, I could tell that Auron's stubbornness has hurt Citlali deeply. I need to find a way to comfort her. Oh. What was all that about Auron's duty earlier?
We've got quite a long walk back to the city. Let's take our time. It'll give me a moment to figure out how to explain all this.
Quite frankly, it will be faster to teleport. Because the loading screens are a lot faster than how I remember I first played Genshin, to be honest.
Do you two have some time? Feeling hungry? How about we get something to eat?
Oh, right. It's been a while since we last ate. Now that we can relax, Paimon just realized how hungry she is.
Great, thanks for mentioning that, because I also remind myself, oh yeah, I haven't eaten more than one meal today. I've only eaten once. I gotta keep it at that.
Then let's go. We can find somewhere to sit down and talk. Food and drinks are on me.
Paimon's got a secret food fund so she can do the honors. That's so fucked up, Traveler. I couldn't do that to her.
Really? You're not gonna take her offer? That's right. See, Lolly has gotten a lot quieter since Aurora ran away. She seems to be having a hard time. He's right. We're seasoned adventurers, so we're more than capable of paying our own bill.
Is this really gonna be the way to comfort her, though? Maybe we'll end up having a conversation we could talk to her about.
Hey, come on now. You won't even let me take you out for some food and drinks? I just wanted to treat you to a meal.
Are you sure? We can save you some Mora.
Mora is the least of my concerns. Besides, we're definitely due a meal after all the time we've spent together. Let me get this one. I might be an old hag, but I like to think I'm not completely useless.
Well, I never said all that, but I still feel weird. She says she's not a granny, but she's really putting on this facade for sure. And she's even keeping it going with, like, I might not be an old hag and all the other shit that she gave off earlier.
Sure, that's fine with us, but Paimon doesn't want you to be sad, Sweet Lolly.
Don't worry. I'm sure a juicy grilled steak will work wonders.
Food may be able to heal the belly, but can it really heal the soul? I don't know. Maybe some people can. Oh, that is some terrible citrus.
Aren't you running away?
Damn. If you walk into the tavern, find a quiet spot to sit. You and Paimon order some food and fruit juice while Sweet Lolly begins chugging down bottle after bottle of wine. Oh no.
What are you looking at?
Do you see two people standing by the door? They look like spitting images of each other. Are they twins?
She is drunk.
But Paimon only sees one person there.
Huh? How could that be? I guess my mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Give me another bottle, boss!
Oh no.
Do you think she's drunk?
Yeah, I'd be surprised if she wasn't.
There you go, miss. Oh my, it's not every day you get to see Granny Itzley here with some friends. Not to mention ones who've made a huge name for themselves recently.
Oh, so you know who we are.
Oh, so you've heard of us?
Of course I have. Aren't you the ones who saved Kachina and brought her back? No wonder you hit it off with Granny Sitlali. She wouldn't spend time with just anybody, you know. I don't even remember the last time I saw her with a new friend.
Wait, so you call her Granny too?
Why are people calling her Granny? It feels wrong to me.
Well, given our ages, it'd probably be more accurate for me to call her my great-great-granny.
What?
She's one of the most famous people at the Masters of the Nightwind. Most days, hardly anyone even dares talk to her.
Is she older than we actually think then? Now I'm confused.
Huh? Gossiping about me right in front of my face now, are you, Chonka?
Is her name Chonka?
Oh, please,
Her name
Granny,
is Chonka.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just beyond happy to see you bring over some new friends. After all, any friends of our regulars are sure to be great customers too.
All right, that's enough. Go on now. I'm sure the other customers would like to talk to you as well. There's no need to keep staring at me. I promise I'll keep my alcohol down until I leave.
Well then, you have my thanks.
Hachichanka leaves, Hilali downs a few more glasses and began to stare blankly into space from her chair. Oh no. She started wondering whether she's actually drunk or working through some complex problem in her head. Nah, she's out. Yeah, the more that I get a good look at her, I do kind of like her. So far, I don't really hate Silali though. I don't know if that reinforces me to want to pull for this character though. Cryo's in such a bad space. Right now, I'd rather stay patient with it. Anyways.
Seat Lally?
Who's that?
Oh god, her
You
eyes are
got
so
some
weird.
doll calling me by my first name. Let me guess. You want to test your skills against Granny Eatsley, don't ya?
This is so wrong.
Are you still with us, Seat Lally? You're kinda talking to no one.
You chumps come around here, picking fights with me? Well, you know what happens next. You lose, and then run off home to tell everyone about how I'm this big scary bully. It's always the same story. You brats start it, I finish it, and then I end up with the reputation of being some kind of terrible monster among the shamans. I mean, come on. Monster? Me? Really? What did I do to deserve that?
She looks like she's about to cry.
Granny Seat Lally, you're not a monster at all.
Do you need a hug?
Exactly. And while we're at it, I'm not some lazy slacker either. Between meditation,
what the fuck is wrong with
advising
her,
the chief,
bruh?
and speaking with the Wyab, I actually have a pretty packed schedule, you know.
She did the okay. I love that. Anyways, I love that.
Oh yeah. And I have to mentor all the new kids. Hey, new kid. Yeah, you.
Who, me? Who, me? Little old me right here? Yes. That's funny.
Don't play dumb. Didn't I teach you how to find phlogiston? You see? I know my stuff. I'm a good teacher. You tell him.
Bruh. This woman right now, I swear, she's a funny character. Seeing her face like this feels wrong though. Cause like what is this expression? I still don't know what to even consider this expression, cause like is this even an expression in anime that I've ever seen? I don't think I've ever seen an expression like this unless it was something very specific. And I can't even imagine what this could be.
That's more like it. About dang time someone showed me a little respect. Yeah, Granny's a hard worker, all right. You can always rely on old Granny.
Seeing people drunk is always funny, to be honest. Until they throw up, then it's a problem. Oh, she's sleeping. I won't drink too much. Drinks too much.
Sleep with her eyes open? Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's even more fucked. Okay.
Behind this pitch-black curtain, a chapter of hatred reveals itself. Behind the smoke, the lingering smoke.
She's meditating again. She does this whenever she's had a few too many drinks. Her mind's actually racing at this point. It's quite the opposite of sleep.
So she's in a trance. How the did this affect her sleeping patterns when she did this? That's a question I gotta ask. I thought she was asleep, but no, she went and put herself in a trance to fight sleep? Is that it? I don't want to say it fights sleep, because I'm not trying to assume it like that, but damn.
Is this another specialty of the Masters of the Nightwind?
No, I'd say it's an ability that's unique to Citlali herself. While she can easily pick up everyone else's skills and tricks, few have been able to master hers.
Warning, warning. Red, the color of danger, has now arisen within that pair of eyes.
What? What?
Huh?
She woke. Are you awake? Did you see the ghost?
Traveler? Paimon?
What's wrong?
Warning, warning. What's good?
I'm gonna hurl.
Oh, she's throwing up.
Hang on, just keep it in.
Not on the floor.
Phew. Okay, it's passed. That was a close one.
I thought you were gonna have to throw up in that cup right there.
You had Paimon worried. Paimon really thought you were about to barf all over the table just now.
And ruin her good
How
clothing?
Embarrassing. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. That's never happened before, I swear. I've never thrown up. Not once.
I mean, I've thrown up before. I'm not gonna just say it like I never did or something, but I haven't thrown up in like a very incredibly long time because I know the limit of my body so that I can't get that to happen. So did that.
Are you feeling okay? Want to take a quick walk and get some fresh air?
There's so much that I want to say, but I can't.
What?
Why not? Of course you can. Just say whatever's on your mind.
Please, Paimon. It's not as simple as you think. We've only known each other for a few days, right? What would you think of me if I were to start dumping all of my complaints on you after we've only just met?
That's like too little too late. Didn't you like... Does she not realize she already did that? Like, too many times? It's not like she directed the complaints towards us, but we've seen enough complaining from you to understand your character. I don't think it matters at this point.
Oh, Paimon gets it. You're hoping that we wouldn't think less of you no matter what you're about to say.
No, that wasn't my point at all! Seriously, don't you youngsters know anything about shame? I'm talking about shame! I've lived all these years and still can't get rid of it! Surely, you know the feeling too?
I'm kind of confused because that doesn't directly derail what Paimon just said. Am I wrong for that? She literally just said, hoping that we wouldn't think less of you no matter what you're about to say. That can go alongside the shame. Obviously, the shame transcends that if you're talking about something more generalized, which there's definitely a way you could have phrased it, but anyways.
Actually, about that.
Should we just tell her?
Huh? Tell me what?
Yeah, this is as good a time as any.
Yeah, don't mind the guy back there. Alright, Citlali. Listen carefully and try not to get too upset. Describe the event that took place during Auron's rescue as objectively, fairly, and impartially as possible. Oh! Are we telling her about the part where we collapsed? Citlali shares her sense with you through a spell allowing you to temporarily hear... Oh, that part. That part. I forgot about that. Yeah, we heard you complaining a lot during that part for sure.
So, you heard my...
It's okay, Citlali. You had every right to complain about those things.
I can't take it anymore! Why do these things happen to me? Hearing me mumble under my breath is one thing, but hearing what I mumble in my own head? That's too much!
Yeah, especially the part where you call Paimon a brat. I think that was funny.
It's just like when you're rolling on the floor in your pajamas, but you forget to lock the door, and someone bursts in to deliver cabbages and sees the whole thing!
I could create a worse scenario for you, but that's just something for, like, romance anime to do, so I'm good on that.
So that, Happens to you a lot.
It happens to people in general, okay? Doesn't matter if you're 200 years old or 1,000 years old. Everyone rolls around in their pajamas sometimes. I was just picking something generic.
Okay. Alright. She looks dejected, rightfully so.
Take a walk with me. I have things to share with you.
You say that with that expression. Is that the face of someone who's embarrassed? I guess we're just gonna have to accept it.
Looks like she's completely given up. Like those criminals who just confess everything and accept their fate.
We should follow her just to make sure she didn't do anything stupid. I don't think she'll do something dumb. Anyway, this is very interesting. Where is it at? Over here. I don't know where this is at. I could be completely wrong and it'll just be right outside and I'm stupid. No. I hope not. Let's see if I'm right though that I messed up doing this. That'd be funny if I did. I just wanted to try this once. Usually I just go right out the front door and then see if it's anywhere else. Let's find out. Yep, I was right. I shouldn't have done that. That facial expression can go a few ways. Yeah, it's a very strange facial expression.
10 points for agility.
Are you serious? Okay. Oh, out here. Okay, we're good.
Well, great view, right? I love coming here by myself.
Huh.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Thanks for bringing us here.
You're making me want to cry.
Please stop. I don't want that.
Oh no, what do we do? Please don't cry.
I was an expression, okay? A figure of speech. I'm just... embarrassed. Here you are thanking me. Even after you helped me all this time.
We haven't done that much. Actually, maybe I shouldn't say that. Not in this scenario.
Let's just have a casual conversation. It's easiest that way.
Really? You don't seem like the kind of person who keeps things casual.
Well, I guess I used to be more of a stickler for the rules. And you're right, I don't usually open up to the people of my tribe like this. I'm just an eccentric old hag to them. That story's been passed down so long, it might as well be true.
But you're just a regular person.
Yeah, I don't really get it. This stereotype that they've created for you is kind of fucked.
The kids of my tribe would have a heart attack if they heard you say that. Granny Eatsley is a powerful figure. Be careful around her. That's what they'd say.
Well, you are powerful. Are they afraid of you?
Some are. Others are mad I always come out on top. A few decades like that, and people stop knowing how to deal with you.
Ah, okay.
What about you? Are you scared of me?
How dare you say that? After the time that we spent, this feels like a glorified Sweet Lolly story quest. Let me stop.
We don't find you scary at all.
We've learned a lot of sides of you. I don't see you as scary.
That's because you're not from my tribe. You don't know how many delusions of grandeur I've destroyed just by existing.
Do you want to justify that statement? Do you want us to look at you differently? Let us comfort you.
I make people realize that No matter how hard they work, they'll never become a living legend like me.
Ah, I see.
Oh, not to brag or anything. Maybe it's hard to believe. Just pretend I never said anything.
We believe you. Shilonen has full faith in your abilities, and Auroran didn't seem scared of you. He thinks of you as his granny, right?
I still don't understand what's going through his head yet, though.
Yes, but Auroran's a special case.
Oh yeah, for
Malika
sure.
already told you about her plan. And you've given so much help to Auroran and me. You deserve to learn the full truth. Auroran's not like other people. As I mentioned, he was abandoned as a child. The reason being, his soul is incomplete. The Masters of the Nightwind view this as a bad omen.
What?
Capable of bringing about illness and misfortune.
What the?
No one knows who his parents were. He was just left on a rock in the wilderness. It's a miracle he wasn't devoured by some wild beast. The Masters of the Nightwind believe they can see human souls. And in Auroran's incomplete soul, they saw a possibility for NATLAN.
Oh, incomplete soul was used instead of the text of fragmented soul. How interesting. What kind of concept is that? That makes me intrigued in him. He really could fit in Kingdom Hearts with that logic. Let me stop.
A possibility. To turn Auroran into a vessel for lost souls. The ceremony would allow lost souls to gather within him. Auroran would then be sent to the Night Kingdom to return the souls to their rightful place, strengthening the ley lines and completing the ceremony.
Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Sending a living person to the Night Kingdom? Wouldn't that just kill him? I wonder about that, because what would a half-soul do? I don't know.
Now you see the problem. When damage occurs to the Night Kingdom, the souls held within disperse and remain adrift, unable to find a way back to the ley lines. This loss of souls damages the Night Kingdom even further. The ceremony can send back countless souls at once, which would benefit the Night Kingdom and the souls themselves. Of course, the vessel, Auroran, would be sacrificed in the process. I wasn't surprised the chief at the time came up with the plan. The ley lines were already in a terrible state. A suitable candidate for the ceremony appears, and now you have the chance to make things better. Of course you're going to take it. When the chief asked for my opinion, I didn't give my approval, but I didn't object either. So they went ahead with the ceremony. It failed, and Auroran escaped with his life.
Let me reset my mic, 'cause that was a weird sound I got in my ear, but... So now that I think about it, this conversation she's having is the thing that we were curious about earlier.
Pathetic, isn't it? By not objecting, I basically gave them the go-ahead. Maybe they didn't have my explicit approval, but it's not like I did the right thing. If the ceremony was successful, Auroran would probably be dead. Of course, in my tribe, death is rarely something to fear. But what kind of message would we be sending by sentencing a newborn to death? By using a human life as a tool? It's not right. So, when I learned the ceremony had failed, I was ashamed by my inaction, and absolutely relieved by the result. The plan was never a secret. Or, I guess I should say, there was no point to keeping it a secret. A simple investigation from Auroran would reveal everything. Everyone thought he would be happy he survived. And he never really said anything to the contrary. But just as I was about to put all of it behind me, he asks this question. Would NATLAN have been saved if the ceremony succeeded?
But it's not his fault.
Yeah, I don't see the point.
He knows that. but he still feels guilty. Auroron has a strong ability to perceive souls, more than any of us. He understands just how dire the situation with ley lines has become.
I wonder if that first part's gonna be important, but first I have to find out if Auron's even a forcer or not. Because I just felt like I need to say that. Because that's interesting. If he can perceive souls, I wonder if he can see the souls in Economia. Just saying.
Maybe he chose to work with the Fatui because he still thinks he owes a debt to NATLAN. I can only imagine what they told him.
Traveler, didn't the captain say he found a way to solve the crisis? Maybe that's what brought Auroron into this. Anyway, we can't just let things go on like this. We have to convince him to come back.
Yeah, that should be our next step.
You don't look so good, Sweet Lolly. Maybe you should head back and get some sleep.
Probably drank too much. It's okay. The fresh air is doing me good.
Please don't throw up, please don't throw up, please don't throw up, please don't throw up.
I need to go home. I hit it a little too hard.
Oh, don't worry, you don't have to do any of this alone.
You've helped me so much already. How do I even begin to thank you?
Hey, we're friends, aren't we? Besides, you already said you owe us a favor, so you don't need to worry about us.
Good point. Well, I'll go home and get some sleep. We can figure out our next move in the morning. Friends. I like the sound of that.
Auroron's probably back with the captain, don't you think?
You should tell the Pirate Archon what we learned. Oh yeah, I forgot about her. Did Auroron get summoned by her yet? Guess not.
You mean about the backup plan?
We need to know about that.
Believe what the captain told us?
Well, we didn't get to hear his reasons for wanting to help NATLAN in his own way, because he thinks that Mawika's plan is risky. Until we learn about the backup plan that he says is plenty risky as well, I need to see with my own eyes if it's right. I need to confront her about this.
Yeah, you're right. We should just go to her directly. But she's probably asleep. We can find her first thing in the morning. For now, let's go to bed.
Oh, they're making me go to the inn? I was not expecting that. Oh, crap, I did not see you there. Sorry. So far, this Archon quest feels very steady, and I'm still upset by the cutoff from the captain. I really want to know what his plan was, because I was like, I want to hear this. They even had this small build-up, because they keep repeating it, so they're about to say something. Paimon says something. The conversation gets completely soured by the whole situation with Seat Lully, but, you know, it is what it is. Seeing Paimon sleeping in the bed like that.
Noisy outside. Paimon's still half asleep. Well,
What
I guess
happened?
we should see what's going on.
Have we ever slept in here before? This bed is actually looks so comfy, I'm not gonna lie.
Are you running away?
Go outside and have a look. Watch there be a lot of fighting. I swear if I'm right about this. I doubt it, but, you know, I just felt like saying that. Okay, why would we just wake up in the middle of the night? What the?
you're already here. I was just about to come get you.
Wait, it's already daytime? Damn, I didn't even pay attention. I'm tripping.
Wow, you're up early. That's impressive, especially after all the drinking last night.
Let's not bring up last night. I'm embarrassed about the whole thing. Anyway, I was also woken up by the commotion. Looks like all the warriors from the stadium are on the move. I heard many areas have been attacked by the Abyss, including the Masters of the Nightwind. I need to head back right away.
If only we could actually go there, because there seems to be no exploration for the first time ever in the region. For continuation of a patch, even. I still don't know how to feel about that. Are we really going to get no exploration this patch?
The Abyss attacked again? Are you sure you can handle it on your own? Do you need our help?
I'll be fine. We also have the support of the warriors stationed at the various outposts. Given the quick response, things shouldn't get too serious. The stadium could always use more manpower, so you should join the forces here.
What about Oron?
I'm done making excuses for him. He's not a child anymore. He needs to take responsibility for his actions. I was the one who vouched for him, so I need to report back to the Speaker's chamber. I'll accept however they choose to handle the situation.
We actually need to go over there too.
I should be able to convince them to let me go back to my tribe first to deal with the attack. As for the ancient name, once we handle this crisis, I'll talk to Shilonen right away. Don't worry, I never forget a promise to a friend.
A Nova Neptune character? Dude, I would need to see what that is. I'm not even sure what that is.
Thank you. Alright, I need to start heading back.
Until then...
She left in a hurry. The situation must be really serious. Looks like a lot of people are heading to the stadium. Let's see what's going on.
Something about the brew here. Oh god, how did I leave here? Oh wait. Do you have anything by chance? What? Oh.
Probably won't see much business today either. Maybe I should head back and help the tribe.
Chaka's voice just feels very off-putting. I'm not saying that it's like a bad voice. I actually quite like her voice. It's just not the voice I expect from an NPC. It really surprised me. Oh, Yen-san and Molami.
Traveler over here! Perfect. Our star Outlander has appeared.
She has a voice! Wow! Interesting! I thought she was not gonna have a voice. I thought it was just gonna be Kanich, Molani, and Kachina that's not gonna have their voice in the quest, but Molani got her voice. Well, we got the squad here. I also see Mawika up there, up the steps, and a very unique looking NPC. What the hell going on up there? Anyways, I see Chaska with her ugly... I still don't know how to feel about her design, but I look forward to seeing her next patch. And a very unique NPC design from her sister. I really like her sister's design. She looks cool to me. And then we got the Chibi Inson here.
Oh, you're all here! But, what's with the whole Star Outlander thing?
Just my way of saying how awesome you are. We've got a real emergency on our hands, so this is the perfect time for you to show off your skills.
Uh-huh.
Alright, but can we get a quick rundown of the situation first?
Yeah.
The Abyss suddenly attacked the Collective of Plenty, the Masters of the Nightwind, the Children of Echoes, and a number of our camps and outposts in the wild.
All at once? Damn.
Yes, and the attacks are increasing in frequency.
Yeah, seeing her design in-game, I just have to say it. I love everything from, like, the hair, the ears. Some people complain about the ears. That shit is weird. I actually like the elf ears. The hat looks sick. I love the hat. She has, like, a handkerchief around her neck. I desperately hate the pants. I desperately hate the pants. But I also don't like the... I'm noticing a lot of characters from... I think even outside of NATLAN have this, but... We got the one thing that's covering their arm, and then the other side is just the glove on their hand. I don't like seeing that. I just, I really don't like seeing that. I think it's alright for some characters to have it, but I think there's been a good amount of characters that have that design. But outside of that, I like I guess, the whole area where I could consider a quote-unquote shirt that she wears is, and the thing that she wears over her shoulder. There were people that really dislike that. I don't know how to feel about it. I know that the big saturation of colors in her design is very strange, which I could understand that being a reason why people dislike it. I just wish that she wasn't wearing black as well, because it stands out more than the other colors. That makes the other colors look weird, even though it's a neutral color. I guess it's probably because there's more black than the other colors, but then the other colors are very saturating. You see me go on with this, right? Yeah.
The tribes have plenty of defenses, so they're safe for now, but I can't say the same for the adventurers and merchants stuck in the wild.
I forgot to say her name, but she is such a nice looking NPC. Like, actually straight up. Like, I like her. She looks good.
Chaska and I have been searching for survivors and treating the wounded. We just got back, but we need to head out again soon.
I still don't know how to feel about her design, even up close. It's like, I don't hate her design like how some people hate it, but I don't like her design probably the most out of every NATLAN character I've seen. I still greatly feel that way. Even though I still appreciate parts of her design. I like the elf, and she gonna be a bow character, so it's that traditional fantasy elf vibe, but a cowboy vibe. Being an elf, that kind of bothers me for some reason. It's it's all it's all on me there.
I plan on heading back to the Collective of Plenty, just in case my tribe needs me.
Wait, she got a ring on every finger? Well, except for the thumb. I didn't even notice that before. What type of creature is Iensa? Because, like, a lot of characters in this game have pointy ears, and I don't know whether they're part elf, but, like, her ears resemble, like, the ones I've seen with, like, Klee. Well, Nahida's is kind of strange looking, too, but it doesn't feel like the elf ears that Chaska has. I feel like Chaska is the most traditional elf ears.
What about
Alright,
you,
I'm
Mulan?
done yapping.
Where are you gonna go?
I'll go help the Children of Echoes. They're the closest, so I can start fighting right away.
Yeah, you just want to help Kachina. It's alright.
What about you guys? We could go together.
I need to talk to Power Archon first. I learned a few things from the captain.
Yeah, that does sound important. No worries. Just leave the Children of Echoes to us. Who knows? Maybe yours truly will have the Abyss on the run by the time you're finished. That would be pretty great, actually. I hope my tribe gets through okay. It'll be fine. Your tribe doesn't do all that bodybuilding for nothing.
Iensa is really shaping up to be an on-field DPS. Am I looking forward to that? So far, she still looks like a shorty, but I still look forward to it.
Let's part ways here for now.
Sorry
Most
about that.
importantly, be careful, everyone.
Oh, and some of us need to avoid getting contaminated by dangerous-looking substances. That will make my job a lot easier.
Are you looking at Chaska?
Koichi, do we really have to do this now?
Koichi? That sounds nothing like the way it's spelled. Okay. That was how you say it.
She's just looking out for everyone.
I forgot how to say your name.
Alright, let's hurry up and talk to the Pyro Archon so we can help the others.
Did they already leave? Down. Anyways, who is this imposing looking figure? Is that the cowboy from earlier? I guess I never seen the backside of his design. Yeah, it's that guy. He looked kind of cool looking.
Oh, it's you two. As you can see, things are not looking good right now. People across NATLAN are in danger.
You know, it's also funny, I don't know how to feel about her design either. She just looks very strange. Not just for Genshin, but just like in general, because I just don't know why they would give her such a skin-tight outfit. And the goddamn zipper goes across the middle ravine, dude. I don't know how to feel about that, because it even goes across the booty. It's very funny how they designed it like that. It's so weird. That's like something I can't stop thinking about. I'm just like, I could tell how she had to take that out to go to the bathroom, and I keep imagining that, but it just sounds so freaking weird. It's just something I wanted to share, even though I feel like that's too much.
Look, I'm very interested in your recent adventures, but this is not a good time. So we'll have to keep our conversation short.
Yes.
That's alright, we're also in a hurry. We're gonna go help the Children of Echoes after this.
And we met the captain.
What?
What? Tell Mawika about the brief meeting with the captain and Oron.
So he thinks my plan is too risky. He thinks I'm being stubborn.
Well, is it true? Can the Gnosis do what he said?
I shouldn't underestimate the Fatui's ability to gather intelligence. The Gnosis does have that function, but there's more to the story. I will answer you honestly, but you must help me keep this a secret.
Yes, ma'am. I'm down for that.
I can use the power of the Gnosis to save NATLAN, but it comes at a heavy price.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the price is heavy. If my theory is correct...
The Gnosis would drain all the souls and memories from the Night Kingdom and weave them into a giant net, which would surround the ley lines and protect them against abyssal corrosion.
Wait, you can use souls to weave a net? But does that mean...
Yes. It means sacrificing those souls in the process. Souls are just another form of life. The cruelty of this method is self-evident.
Would this affect ancient names? Is that what she's trying to hint at?
The Night Kingdom not only houses the souls of the dead, but also our memories and legends. Using the Gnosis means converting all three into material for the net, erasing our history and culture. Even then, the net can still become corroded. If we cannot find a way to repair the damaged ley lines before that happens, then all those sacrifices are for nothing.
I'm sorry that my brain is like this, but holy Jesus, I did not expect that ass to be that big. Am I tripping? I didn't want to look there, but when she raised her hands, I looked straight there. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Given the enormity of the price, it's a solution I refuse to consider right now. I want us to win, but I also care about how we win, and what that means for us in the end. Now it's true, both plans come at a risk, but after weighing our options, this is our best bet.
I'm surprised that a Gnosis has this function. I wonder if other Gnosis had a function, because it's the first time we heard like a Gnosis have some kind of significance and power rather than just being a chess piece. It doesn't sound like something an Archon would do.
NATLAN is unique among the nations of Teyvat. Given the ever-looming threat of the Abyss, the Pyro-Archons had to account for the worst-case scenario. Having a contingency plan is our duty, not just to the people of NATLAN, but to all who live on this continent. Still, this has always been a well-kept secret. I'm very curious how the captain learned this information.
Oh, one more thing? The captain said he found another way to solve the problem. Could be equally as extreme, though.
We don't know the actual plan, but if we do, we'll report back on it.
Without the Gnosis, he should have no other option. But I see no reason for him to lie.
Yeah.
Seems like our only path forward is to track him down, so he can answer that question for us.
The Pyro Archon just shared an important secret with us, and she seems sincere. Figuring out the captain's supposed way of saving NATLAN is the key. The supposed new way, yes.
Judging by your expression, you must have doubted me, even if just for a second.
Maybe a little.
Not even a little! We would never... Wait, what are you talking about, Traveler?
There's more to the story after all.
Just as expected. I appreciate your sincerity. Maybe it was out of caution, anxiety, or simple curiosity, but know this. No matter what, our goal remains the same. We both want to save the people of this land. So now that you have your answer, do you still doubt me?
No, I freaking love you. Well, not like that, but you know what I mean.
You scared Paimon. You really got a lot of guts, Traveler.
What are you talking about? We've been through a lot.
That's a good thing. Oh, and feel free to call me Mawika. It's what all my friends call me, and I like it that way.
Hearing it from her own mouth is kind of endearing, isn't it? It's very interesting. This entire time, everybody collectively called her Mavuika, or Mavuika, and I didn't know how to say it. I never even bothered to look at Google Translate because it's not always correct, you know, but...
That's a good thing. Oh, and feel free to call me Mawika.
Kind of like saying her name, Mawika, but that V be bothering me sometimes.
As for the captain, the intelligence officers we assigned to the Fatui should be back soon. We'll get our answer then.
That's great! Sounds like we just have to wait a little longer.
Are the current attacks the beginning of the real disaster?
Not just yet. Even though the Abyss is attacking several locations at once, I'm confident the warriors stationed in those areas can handle it. Don't worry. I just need to finish coordinating our available manpower, then I'll take a small team to handle the difficult locations.
Wait, you're going to fight in person? Didn't you give up your power?
That doesn't mean she's weak, Paimon. Don't say it like that.
That's true. I'm far less powerful than a god in my current state. But don't forget, I was an experienced and powerful warrior before I ever became the Pyro Archon. No matter how you look at it, my duty is on the front lines.
I guess that means every reason why you have a claymore, but I'm sure you're an inspiration to all of your warriors. You sure you're not stretching yourself too thin? Oh, let me not say that.
I just think there's strength in numbers. If the people feel emboldened, that's just a bonus.
Well, that is definitely a quirk for a powerful leader to say, and I love that.
Anyway, even if we respond to these threats in time, it's not a permanent solution in the long run. I've considered moving my people to other nations, but given their close connection to the Night Kingdom, a forced evacuation would have devastating consequences. I've told the chiefs of each tribe to strengthen their defenses and advise people against leaving their settlements. Now, I just need to find the right time to disclose the true nature of the crisis to the people of NATLAN.
Paimon's a little worried about how people will react.
I think people will join the fight.
Yes, but that won't be the only response. In
That's
any
true.
case, that's for me to worry about. I'll let you know when we have more information on the captain.
Alright, we should head out. Maybe we can join up with Milani. She can't be too far ahead.
Let's go. Alright, stay safe, Mawika.
No need to worry about me.
She gone? Oh, she gone. Alright, let's go. Oh, all the way back here, huh? Should I stay on Kanich? I'm really surprised Milani has her voice, because a lot of the voice actors have like up and dipped to a point that I don't know who's really here and who isn't because of the voice actor strike. It's really like changed a lot of perception between games, movies, and anything. It's not just video games, but you know, it's just something I felt like saying. Oh, there's Kachina.
Quick, over here, to safety!
And the guy with the afro, which is the chief.
Kachina, how many people do you have left?
They've all made it out. Project Paimon, they're here.
What's the situation?
There's a trapped caravan that needs our help. We need to rescue them as soon as possible.
We'll go together.
I'm coming too. Yes, the little chibi coming too. This mean I'm gonna have like 3 trial characters? That'd be freaking weird. Actually, I have a feeling they're gonna make a trial chilling in. Trap caravan? This is like outside of NATLAN here. Going this way. Oh, look at that.
Stay safe. We've got this.
Well, I called it, didn't I? 3 travel characters. Geo Traveler. Signature. Oh my god, it's C3 for the buffing. Oh my goodness. C3, R3. Wow. This buff is going to make Milani hit so freaking hard right now because... Actually, I don't know if the HP buff really helps. Yeah, it does. What am I saying? I'm stupid. Don't mind that. I'm stupid. My Traveler is also going to slap because the Geo damage bonus she'll have up at all times at C2. And that just... Would that make her... Wait, did that make her buffing better? Oh my god, it does. Yo! I'ma be honest. I don't usually pull for like constellations of 5 stars. But that is tempting. The thing is, like, Elemental Res is not the most effective way for guaranteed damage after a certain point, because elemental res for enemies are very fixed unless it's an ME that specifically has a lot of res to a specific element. Otherwise, they'll only take but so much damage until their damage is cut in half under 0 elemental resistance. But this is still really good. But I don't know how effective this is. How good is this C3? This needs testing. I need to see people test this. I can't see it for anything else other than that. But damn, her C3 does add to that res decrease. I was curious. No one talked about her C3. Interesting. Actually very interesting.
Quake! Running wave names Echo! Woohoo! Right here!
Come here. Come here, mother sucker. Oh, that just ends it. Whoops. Wait, what does she have on? So no one doesn't even have the new NATLAN set on, just triple noblesse.
Terra Smash! Huh.
Just break that. I could have been destroyed if I used Traveler Burst earlier. I just wanted to do the buff of shielding, but it didn't feel effective every time I tried to do it.
I really thought I was done for.
Damn, that boy's mouth is open, bro. Is he in need of some food, some water? Why'd that mouth be open?
I can't thank you enough.
Don't worry about it. We're just glad you're okay. Let's see. Your goods look fine too. Guess the Abyss isn't after Mora.
That should be the last abyssal pylon near the Children of Echoes.
That was scary, but we did it.
By the way, where's St. Lolly? I thought she would come with you.
Right. She went back to her tribe.
The Masters of the Nightwind also got attacked, so she went back to help her tribe. She said we can deal with the ancient name later.
That makes sense. The attacks are more urgent. Alright, this isn't a good place to talk. Let's head back to the tribe.
Are you running away?
I wanted to press it twice. Where did it go?
You really are a one-trick pony.
I only get to do it once. Oh, okay, I'm not actually in NATLAN yet until about here. Oh wait, now that I think about it, I can't do it twice because I don't have any phlogiston. Crap. I just realized that.
Looks like a few people were hurt after all. Oh, I should have got here sooner.
Okay, Milani, don't blame yourself.
The Abyss threw a lot at us at once. I rushed out as soon as I heard the alarm, and there were already so many monsters. Before long, Kachina brought over a whole group of warriors, and just like that, we destroyed several pylons as a team.
Thank you, Kachina. I wasn't in charge of anything, we just happened to be together. Still, I think this proves that camping in the wild was a great idea. That's how we were able to respond so fast. Sleeping on the wet grass was pretty comfortable, but it was pretty uncomfortable. I'm about to say, I was like, what? My brain. Anyways, I guess it was worth worth sleeping on some uncomfortable wet grass. I don't mean to be negative, but the situation is not looking good.
You mean the situation in the Night Kingdom, right? Yeah, I feel the same way. We've managed to keep it a secret all this time, but more and more people are realizing something's wrong. It's impossible not to feel anxious when things are getting worse by the second, and all we can do is wait.
But we still don't know when the final two heroes are going to appear.
That just means we need to buy the Pyro Archon more time. Keep pushing, everyone. Every battle is worth something.
You really are an eternal optimist, Mualani. You always find a way to cheer people up.
Well, she doesn't like being negative at all. And I think there's nothing wrong with that, as long as you know how to do it right.
Why, thank you. I guess it's one of my better qualities.
Yeah, it makes you a girl that I desire, but you know, not everyone will feel the same way. Learn a few things you should know. Oh, right, we never told her that, right?
So,
Captain's
specifics
intel.
aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
Yeah, we don't know what the huge... Well, actually, we do know what the huge price is. What am I saying?
And somehow the captain finds out about it, goes to fight the Pyro Archon, and calls her out for having a solution but refusing to use it.
The thing is, the way the captain, like, appeared when he talked about it, is that he did not elaborate that it was about a specific plan. He just says, this situation falls to me to save NATLAN. I do remember he said it. He said those exact words. But he wanted to destroy the practices. But the fight between Mawika and him felt like he was... The way it sounded is that he wanted to get rid of her so that he could take over NATLAN. It sounded more evil in my eyes, but who would have thought it was righteous?
Honestly, if he has the same information as us, I can't really blame him.
It's probably because our plan is so risky we don't even know if the six heroes will reunite in time. That is part of his reasoning, because that's how he started to logically question it when we met him.
We talked to Mawika before we left the stadium. According to her, the cost of the captain's plan is too high.
The cost of the captain's plan is not guaranteed either.
And, well, it makes sense. If that was truly the better choice, she would have picked it.
Well, I don't know exactly what his plan was, though.
Yeah, I trust the Pyro Archon. When I was upset about Kachina's disappearance, she was really sincere and patient with me. Plus, she burned down all those precious mementos for Kachina. She's already proven how much she values even a single person's life. When it comes to NATLAN's survival, there's no way she would hold back.
I agree. Maybe the captain weighed the costs and came to his own conclusion, but I'm sure we have different priorities. Life is important, but so are history and memory.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why she was talking about how heavy the price of souls were. I'm pretty sure it impacts ancient names if she, you know, uses the ley lines to save NATLAN, which is interesting. So the traveler confirms here that he's staying with Mawika's plan. The problem is this truly going to be an alright ending? I still wonder about that.
As the Archon, she can't tell us everything, but it seems like she wasn't holding anything back this time.
The next question is, if the captain found a new way to save NATLAN, how come the Pyro Archon has never heard of it?
That is the reason why I need to know what his plan is. Yeah, and isn't he from Cesna? Why would the Fatui want to save NATLAN? I wish we could have asked him these questions.
This is all super confusing.
This reminds me of the whole Arlecchino situation in Fontaine. The problem was, she didn't do anything. She just aggravated a situation that was already dire. Whereas the captain's actually trying to do something. It's the difference between how the captain's impacted by the region and Arlecchino's impact in Fontaine. Yeah.
We still don't have enough information. Once we figure out what the Fatui are doing, we'll have our answer.
Let's head back then. Moika said her intelligence officers should return soon. With how many Fatui there are, someone's bound to give something away.
Sounds good. I have a few theories of my own. With a bit more information, we just might get to the bottom of the whole thing.
Huh. Want to join our garrison, Moani?
I was just about to ask. Count me in.
Yes, I bet.
If I was just a bit faster, we could have prevented a few people from getting hurt. People who could help us in the next battle. It's all a chain reaction.
Then you should go register right away. It shouldn't take long. Everyone's looking for people.
Register? Nah. I'll just follow you around. You know, go where you go, do what you do.
Bruh. Okay, but then you have to follow my orders. Oh, the Chibi's taking the lead.
You got it. I just don't want to make the trip back. It's so far. Alright. See you all later. Let's get together and celebrate once this is over.
Oh, you betcha!
Return to the speaker's chamber. Should I see what's going up here?
Thank you.
Oh, I didn't know she had a voice. I'm sorry.
Thank you so much for lending us a hand. I'm so glad no one got hurt.
Alright, can I talk to my boy over here? Pakal? I forgot how to say your name, so...
Thanks for the help. I'll take them back to the tribe.
I actually quite like his voice for, you know, an NPC. I got these people here.
Thank goodness Shilonen showed up. That was a close one.
You can say that again. I can't believe this happened.
I didn't expect Kachina to save us. She's really coming into her own.
Of course. I mean, she already won the pilgrimage.
Making Mora isn't easy.
None of the other guys who run this route mentioned anything like this.
Who knew this would be waiting for us on the other side of the desert?
Right? Just when I thought this was going to be an uneventful trip.
Why does she sound like that? I'm sorry. It's just the way her voice sounded. It's just funny to me. Alright, speaker's chamber. Oh, Stitcher's going up now. Okay. This Archon story might be a few more hours longer, because these Archon stories are usually the longest. I mean, first two are usually super long, but so far, Archon stories have been really long, so I have no idea when this will end for part 3. We might be going till past reset, I'm pretty sure.
Moika! Oh, Chaska and Koichi are here! Wait,
Koichi?
are you okay, Koichi?
Koichi? What's good?
I'm fine. No need to worry.
You don't sound good.
They ran into the Fatui while out on a mission and decided to follow them.
The Fatui?
The Fatui wounded Koichi?
Calm down and let me explain. Here's what happened.
Oh, we're getting like an actual scene here. pretty sure we're not gonna play as Shaska or anything. So what's going on? Watch out if the Fatui. Yeah, I can tell. Which I can also tell that I can't check the review. Yay. But this is interesting seeing them fighting the Abyss like this. Oh, he put up their shields. Oh, they're fighting back. There's still like there's an NPC right there. There's two of them. Are they actually helping out with the threat? That's what it looks like.
Were they attacked by the Abyss? No, wait. It looks like they're protecting a group of travelers. Over there. Do you see?
Yeah.
Watch out. It's the Fatui.
I just wanted to get that voice out of the way.
You're right. That's a traveling group from NATLAN. Could they be trading for something? Let's keep observing for now.
We're glad you're okay. Given the appearance of abyss monsters all over NATLAN, you should cancel your journey and seek shelter at the stadium or one of the tribes.
Thank you so much. I wish there was something we could give you.
We don't expect anything in return. We were out on a mission and saw you being attacked. It was our decision to help.
Really?
If you truly wish to repay the favor, you can keep this a secret. If anyone asks, just say you were saved by warriors from NATLAN.
Oh, okay. We can do that.
But...
We're not asking you to cover up our activities. We haven't done anything illegal. Our captain simply wishes to remain undisturbed.
I see.
Nonetheless, the decision remains yours. If we wanted to keep you quiet, we would have employed a harsher method.
Got it. We'll get going now.
Did you hear that? They mentioned a captain. Isn't that who the Pyro Archon is looking for?
Exactly. We could be onto something big. Still, there was no trade. They were just helping people in need. I didn't sense an ulterior motive. I didn't believe the captain when he said he wanted to save NATLAN. But based on what we just saw, it's possible he was telling the truth.
Maybe we've been wrong about the Fatui this whole time.
You know, we might come back to that exact wording in Snezhnaya, because this playing with the no-seas, people have made so many theories on. Pretty sure most people, if not all of us, are wrong about the Fatui. That being said, Arlecchino is an existence of some that all we can do is judge a book by its cover until we learn about the character. I wonder about the nation.
It's too early to say. Let's follow them and see what's really going on.
Because there's just got to be few bad apples around here. That's the only way I can see it. There's a few bad apples.
So this is where they were headed. Looks tricky. It's heavily guarded on all sides.
Koichi, wait for me here. I'll go in and check it out.
Oh, no you don't. How are you planning to get through all the guards?
Look, I can use this terrain to my advantage. With our tribe's special way of getting around, I doubt they'll see me coming.
We still can't see anything on the inside. What if you can't find cover? You won't have anyone to watch your back if you go in alone.
The more heavily guarded the location, the more valuable the secrets. Even if the captain isn't here, we can still figure out what the Fatui are planning. That intel is worth the risk.
Fine. You're not gonna listen to me anyway, so let me come with you.
That's even more risky. You've been running around saving people for days. You're already at your limit. I'm confident I can protect myself. I'm not sure you can say the same. At least right now.
I can.
I can. Really?
You really believe that?
Fine, don't believe me. But you can't honestly tell me infiltrating a heavily guarded Fatui hideout all on your own sounds more reasonable. You know, growing up, even if I insisted on doing something, it never gave you any trouble. I'm not sure you can say the same.
All right, all right. If we start arguing, this will never end. We can't let this opportunity go to waste.
Ah, haha. Guess that means I win. Don't worry, you're not the only capable young person from our tribe. I can handle this.
Really?
All right. Same plan as usual. We split up, communicate with hand signals, make sure our blind spots are covered, and support each other once we strike. Got your ropes?
Yeah, let's go.
Since we can't play Chaska, we have to watch this all. I really do like her hat. Really nice hat. Is she tiptoeing like that? Okay, let me sub.
The Fatui have eyes all over this place. I should wait for Koichi's signal.
Damn, she's in the tree. Thumbs up. Wait, what was that? Is that speech? No, I don't know if that was a bubble or not. That's something else about to appear on the screen.
Not sure how many chances I'm gonna get. I need to act.
6 seconds? I need to jump down. Okay? So that's what that was on top of the screen. I saw something appear. So it's just a quick time event, but it's not really a quick time event.
Caught. I should get to that platform over there. But it's guarded by the Fatui. Koichi should have line of sight. I'll wait for her signal.
I can't control it.
That's it. Now's my chance.
Quickly approach the area underneath the platform. What the heck is this first person?
It's no use staying in one place. I should keep moving. Looks like Chaska is helping me by keeping an eye on the Fatui movements. I'll wait for her signal. Time to move.
Go, Koichi. Did she jump to a different tree or am I tripping?
That was
okay,
close.
she got to the ground.
Almost got caught. Probably can't make it over in one go. I'll wait for my next chance. Now's my chance.
Next chance. Now's my chance. Let me stop. Damn! She climbed the tree that fast?
Made it! That'll show my sister.
That's actually impressive. I wish I could climb a tree that fast.
Let's see. The Fatui's occupying all the best locations. If we could just get past them somehow. Wait, I've got it!
What is that? Toss out the mysterious sphere. Better chuck that bit. What the? The capybara? Is it okay?
What's that noise? Did something explode? Oh, it stinks!
Was it a stink bomb? Oh, it knocked the capybara out? That's fucked, man.
What the heck is that? What do you think you're doing?
It makes it so much worse because you just see the capybara knocked out by the stench, man.
I could ask you the same thing.
Good, they're arguing. Looks like they just needed an excuse. They've probably had enough of this job already.
Man, I all do this to the poor capybaras. They're just out here looking cute.
The people on the hill over there left to help their comrades. This is our chance. Come get me, Chaska. I hope she gets this hand signal.
That's Koichi's signal. Smart idea. Alright, time to move. Give me your hand, quick.
Coming! I checked, and this way is completely clear. It should lead us to the deepest part of this place.
This is a very interesting way of storytelling, but not like super interesting or anything.
Well, I was pretty helpful, right? You know, everyone usually jumps at the chance to work with me. Not my own sister, though. No, she avoids me like her life depends on it.
I was wrong, Koichi. You've done well.
Wait, you're just gonna admit it? Now I look like the mean one.
Let's focus on the task at hand. We're in the heart of enemy territory. The more time we waste, the more dangerous this becomes.
All right. If you're not gonna take the bait, then I'll drop it. Looks like the Fatui are here to dig something up. I'm surprised
I
they
see something
mobilized
interesting
this
there on the
many
ground.
people. I doubt it's because they're interested in our culture and history.
It seems like they're looking for a dragon relic called the Source Mechanism. The device
Dragon
is
relic?
ancient. Barely any information survives to this day. And even people from NATLAN don't know how to use it. Why would this be the Fatui's target?
Not bad. Looks like it's in good shape. This should be what our Lord's looking for.
Wait, this is what the captain's looking for?
The device is... It seems like they're looking for a dragon relic called the Source Mechanism.
Source Mechanism?
Took us long enough. Come on, let's get this thing back.
Hey, this is what I'm saying. Until we hear the captain's plan, I don't want to completely doubt his intention to save NATLAN. If he's actually truly doing something,
Back?
I'd like to know.
Back where? Should we keep following?
You really want to keep going?
Of course. We make a good team, don't you think? No reason to stop now.
What was that sound?
Uh-oh. We've been spotted. Time to go.
Falling rock incoming! Watch out for your gadget!
What?
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 You'll regret that! After them!
The way he said what and then okay, whatever. I don't know what's gonna happen now, because again, if Chaska was playable, we wouldn't be even experiencing this cutscene the way we are. Or scene, I should say, not cutscene.
Once we got them off our tail, we went back to observe some more. They'd collected several identical pieces of something. It looked like they were waiting, though. So we decided to come back.
So, Koichi got injured trying to get them off your tail?
She pushed herself too hard and collapsed on the way back to the stadium.
Well, I didn't cause you any trouble while we were fighting, right? So my perfect record remains.
Wow, this angle is doing something to me, but, you know, it's appreciated.
You've done very well. I could make a comment on knowing your limits, but it's not my place.
I know. I'm already reflecting on my actions.
So, our current intel suggests the Fatui is after the source mechanism.
This might constitute the theory that, you know, Captain was saying he wanted to, save NATLAN through.
The device is a complete
Possibly.
mystery, even to us. What does the captain want with it?
Captain obviously knows something that we don't. If only we were able to hear him out.
I have no idea. But it's safe to assume the device could serve a similar purpose to the Gnosis. Shilonen, I need you to gather every scholar in NATLAN familiar with the secret source.
I'll get right on it.
Thank you both for your hard work. Koichi, it's time for you to get some rest. Oh, and there are gifts from your patients waiting at the speaker's chamber. I've prepared a small gift of my own as a token of gratitude. I'll send it to your home along with the others.
My patients. That's so nice of them. Guess that means I'm doing something right.
You don't need to give us anything, Archon. We were just doing our duty for Natlan. I should take Koichi home now.
Well, if Koichi doesn't want her favorite Saurus crackers, then...
I accept. Thank you, Archon.
Do they taste like cookies, or are they like just animal crackers? Because that's how I view those.
What am I gonna do with you?
There's some for the rest of you as well. They're one of my favorites too, so don't be shy.
Interesting.
I'll start investigating the source mechanism right away. If I learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
Yummy snacks!
Of course, that's her reaction, bruh. Oh, they just took us outside instantly. Bid farewell to Koichi and Chaska. It's probably be the last time I see them for a little bit. Yes.
What's next for you two?
I'm taking Koichi home. With our parents there to keep an eye on her, I can make sure she actually rests.
Hey, it's not like I'm some kind of prisoner. I'll be fine in a day or two. There's no need to go all the way home.
That's what you always say. Everything's no big deal until you collapse. What if the Abyss attacks again? You're saying if I let you rest in a hotel, you're not gonna rush out the minute you hear the alarm?
I guess you two really are sisters.
I won't. Triple promise I won't.
This is very funny, given that they had this argument before, when we had first met Koichi. After, you know, the whole situation, the Act 2 Archon story quest, trying to get Kachina's ancient name. That was very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Now that we're seeing the other side of the
On
story.
the off chance something like that were to happen, I might. But I'm a doctor. I have a duty to help people in need, no matter how hard or tiring the work gets.
You need to look after yourself too. If you're an important doctor, having you healthier than your patients is just as important, to be honest.
I guess you're right. But I don't have to like it.
This reminds Paimon of when we first met. Except you were the one trying to stop Chaska from doing something dangerous.
So I'm not the only one who said that.
I'd do the same for anyone trying to put their life in danger. As a doctor, I don't want people to get hurt because of a rash decision.
Then try to see things from my perspective. You clearly want to protect your patients. So can't you understand why your own sister would feel the same way about you?
The two of you are the same, you know?
Yeah, I'm sorry to actually understand it after seeing this version. Like, I thought it was just like, whatever. You know, siblings always have their own squabble, right? But I really like how this turned out.
I disagree. I understand the risks and costs of my decisions.
Sure.
Who wants to be like her? Overconfident, always making excuses when things go wrong.
Uh-huh.
That's just not true.
You think I don't have proof?
Okay, don't get into another fight. Just pretend Paimon never said anything.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Paimon. You didn't do anything wrong. Arguing is just how we communicate. Neither of us really takes it to heart.
Plus, I guess we are similar in some ways. Maybe I rush into things without thinking, but I learned that from her. We're family. I can't help it if my older sister is a bad influence.
Well, her influence was bad enough to be a good one for you, though.
Okay, you don't have to put it that way.
So, you're all good now?
It's probably normal for them, yes.
Neither of us are really the type to back down, so we'll always have our differences. But still, we get along in our own way.
Plus, I know you'll wake up one day and realize I was right all along. I just need to wait.
Be my guest. Come on, let's get you home. See you later, Traveler and Paimon. I'll be back once everything's settled at home.
There's no rush. At least grab a nice meal with your family.
Yep.
Bye, you two. Take care of yourselves out there.
Koichi might have my favorite NPC design, I'm not gonna lie. She's just too damn attractive looking to me. I like her design.
Those two will probably make up for real at some point, right? Well, we've learned a lot. Let's go over everything that we know so far.
Why do we have to do that? I haven't forgotten. Try to analyze the captives going, you feel like you're one step away. Oh, I was hoping we would see you again. I was just, and I'm not gonna lie, just thinking about her. So, we were trying to analyze the captain's goal. You feel like you're just one step away from the answer. Alright, give me a second. Back. Okay. Oh, let me see, Lolly.
Ahem. Sorry for popping up out of nowhere. Again.
Who cares? You're pretty to look at. Look go.
But why do you look so awkward? Oh, is there something you need from us?
Okay, I won't beat around the bush. Oh, and I'm sorry for interrupting your rest. I'll treat you to some charcoal grilled steak to make up for it.
Awesome! Just give us your orders.
Of course, food would be all it needs to be.
Hey, friends don't order each other around. I'm just here to share some news. Remember what we talked about before parting ways?
Oh yeah.
Whole
You
situation
mentioned
with
how Auroron
Auron.
has always wanted to save Natlan, and something about his soul being fragmented.
Oh, so she mentioned the fragmented part, yes, instead of it being the other thing she mentioned.
Paimon and the Traveler discussed it after you left, and we think Auroron is probably back with the captain. What do you think?
Most likely.
I agree with your hypothesis. And just now, I confirmed it myself.
Confirmed it?
Auroron came back. He helped the Masters of the Nightwind defend our camp.
What? He came back?
Did he say anything?
I told him to give up whatever he's doing, but he refused. He said they're just one step away from success, so there's no way he can back out now. Apparently, he came back to fulfill his duty to our tribe. When he left, he said it was because he still has a duty to Natlan as a whole.
I'm surprised you let him go at all.
I had to prioritize my tribe. Besides, the situation was intense. I couldn't focus on outside and inside threats at the same time. Plus, he was on guard. He knew I would try to go after him, so he made sure to keep his distance. I kept an eye out for a good opportunity, but it never came. All these years of calling me Granny, and I couldn't do a single thing for him in the end.
To be honest, seeing you like this makes me want to punch Auron in the face, to be honest. But I know that he's trying to do this for the purpose that he doesn't want her too involved, so he keeps his distance. Knowing very well that this is like his only method to deal with her. Which kind of sucks to see this.
Don't say that! Your tribe all raised him together, right? That couldn't have been easy.
You're right. Seeing him come back reminded me of when he was little. Running around the tribe, dropping by random houses right and left. He's not only a child of the Masters of the Nightwind, but a child of Natlan. It's only natural for a child to want to do something for their family. Besides, Auroron is my apprentice. He might have a few tricks up his sleeve, but I guarantee I know every single one.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look. Remember how I said Auroron's soul is fragmented? This is the talisman I created to keep it stable. And this gem is what makes the talisman work.
Okay.
It just so happens that Auroron is due for a gem replacement. Since I can't get close to him, I put the new gem in a supply bag and asked Aoife to bring it to him. You guys know Aoife, right? No?
Never met
he's
him.
a pretty famous vet around these parts. He's always bringing me all sorts of things, and he happens to be very good friends with Auroron.
Right. I forgot that was what Kanitz mentioned. He was a veterinarian.
Aoife doesn't know what's going on, so he agreed, no questions asked. Auroron would find the gem as soon as he opened the bag. He knows how important it is, so I knew he would make the switch. He probably suspected that I tampered with it. But here's the catch. The trick is on the bag. The moment he touched it, a portion of his memories were copied onto the old gem, which he no longer needed.
That's amazing. You can do something like that?
That sounds kind of awesome.
Most people can't.
This might be
but
huge.
I can.
Intriguing.
That trick he used to bring you to the Night Kingdom isn't anything special, by the way. My technique is much more subtle. He won't notice anything.
So in other words, we have a whole backup of Auroron's memories in this gem.
We might be able to learn the captain's intentions within this, too. It's like having our own little flash drive right in front of us to put into that computer, you know what I mean?
The kid thinks he can take me on? Like I wasn't the one who taught him everything he knows?
That's amazing, Seat Lolly. Let's take a look right away.
Once we get to the bottom of this, we can finally track him down. I know he thinks of me as his grandma, But do you think he'll get mad at me for this? You can be honest.
Honestly, I could see his intention to not involve you. He keeping his distance from you not because he hates you, but because he wants to protect you from something.
Huh, that's a tough question. Paimon doesn't have a grandma, so she's not the best person to ask.
That's his family. You have to do this. Possible for families that disagree sometimes.
To be honest, I've always doubted my ability to look after him. I didn't stop the ceremony all those years ago, and now I'm useless again. But if I stop here, it will haunt me until I'm 500 years old. Every night I'll wake up in a fit of anger.
Just start crying. Why would I say this?
Yeah, you're right. First anger, then tears. Wait, who are you calling a crybaby?
Hey, I didn't say that. I just said start crying.
You're just making it worse, Traveler.
I need to look at his memory. Even if he resents me, refuses to see me, or runs away for good. I don't care, and I won't blame him. A family does whatever it takes to protect their own.
You sure you'll be okay? We can come with you if you want.
Did you just say you'll come with me?
Don't make this weird. Alright? I'm gonna be honest. Please.
Is that okay? We have a pretty good reason to see it too, don't we? Because, right, we need leads on the Fatui.
Yeah.
You really mean it? Oh, fine. You can come. Just promise me you'll see this through. No backing out. Got it?
Okay.
Don't worry, we're professional adventurers.
Then I place my trust in your
I should have gotten a
professionalism.
screenshot.
All right, time to sneak into someone else's memory and engage in some, unwanted spying. You heard it here first. I wouldn't be doing this if I had any other choice. Are you ready?
Yeah. Let me in! Ooh, a special loading icon there?
Look how good you're doing. You'll grow into nice big radishes in the future. And you? Aoife says you're taking up too much space, but I think you're a good tree. What do you think?
Nah, he's in the way, bro.
Hey!
That's fine.
How's it going, Auroron?
Good. How are you, Uncle Okanbi?
Can't complain. What you up to? Naming your vegetables again?
No, just some idle conversation.
Sounds fascinating. What did they say?
Brother, don't do this.
He told me you were coming and that you would take some produce with you.
Only if you're offering. By the way, I ran into Aoife yesterday. He told me Chaska's fostering a saurian at his place. Said the thing trampled over a part of your radish garden. I hope you two didn't get into a huge fight.
No, don't worry. I'll find a way for him to make it up to me. I've already wrapped your share of the produce. Here you go.
You really knew I was coming. That's pretty amazing.
Light up the smoke and you can see the path through the shadows. That's what everyone says.
Hey, have you seen that strange group of people that just appeared out of nowhere?
Appeared out of nowhere? I don't think so.
It's the Fatui. Their leader seems like a big deal. He didn't bring many men with him, but they're all elite warriors. It seems like they're looking for someone, but I wouldn't go around asking too many questions. If you run into them, be careful.
Hmm.
You're from the Masters of the Nightwind, are you not? Why do you live here alone?
The captain personally came here? Bro.
I enjoy living by myself out in the wild. I guess you're from the Fatui, one everyone's calling a big deal.
Not an inaccurate description. I'm looking for someone who may be known to you. Citlali is her name.
What?
Granny? What does an Outlander want with her? I've heard the name. You have business with her?
There's no point to further questioning if you insist on hiding things from me. I shall seek answers elsewhere.
Interesting.
Oh, he could tell I was lying, and now he's leaving? He gave up just like that? Hey! At least tell me why you're looking for Citlali.
It's none of your concern. I have my own means of tracking her down.
Interesting.
Why are the Fatui looking for her? What does she have to do with them? I can't just let them go like this. I have to figure out what they're planning.
I thought that music was about to play.
They've just been studying the ley lines and asking for leads on Granny. I can definitely rule out some sort of invasion.
The situation has seen no true improvement. The Pyro Archon did not fulfill her promise.
Interesting.
My lord!
My lord!
Ignore him. He is no threat.
Yeah, I already know he's there looking at.
He knows I'm following him, but he doesn't seem to care. He's strong, I can tell. But there's something unusual about him and also familiar in some way. I can't describe it.
That's very suspicious, because Marika said something about that when she decked him in the chest in the last Archon quest.
What is it?
My lord, I feel dizzy.
Bro feels dizzy to the knees, bro.
A ley line disturbance. Certain presences have been forced to wander outside their rightful realm.
Whoa! That is definitely the power of cryo.
That was a spell from the Masters of the Nightwind. How did he know that? Is he sending those escaped souls back into the ley lines? How did he do that so easily? Soulfaring is supposed to be extremely difficult. This could be related to why he's searching for Granny.
Interesting.
I feel much better. Thank you, my lord.
Think nothing of it. Stay vigilant, and continue to gather information. The Abyss could attack at any moment. If you notice any irregularities, assume drill formation and be prepared to fight. However, there is no reason to over-engage. Information is our first priority.
Yes, sir.
Why are the Fatui fighting against the Abyss? Do they really mean us no harm?
Are we seeing the last few seconds before the fight with Marika? Yeah, this is definitely just before it. Before he appeared at the stadium at the Sacred
Following him
Flame.
this whole time and still they ignore me? Do they really not care? It seems like his subordinates refer to him as the captain. Never heard of him before. And now he's headed to the stadium. That's unusual. Oh, what is he gonna do?
This was just before we fought the cat,
You two, with me. Everyone else, wait here as instructed. Send word to the other teams to retreat immediately if this fails.
Yes, sir.
He's going inside? But the Pyro Archon is in there. What does he want with her?
Forgive me, my lord. Allow me to check one more time. Do you truly wish to do this?
The time for idle observation is over. It now falls on me to act. This nation is out of time.
Damn.
Yes, sir.
He just walked straight into the stadium. What is he gonna do?
You're probably gonna hear explosions. Yep, the fight.
They're both incredibly strong. How long will they have to fight until someone comes out on top? Wait, this feeling. Just like the other day near the ley lines. It's faint, like a soul's trying to escape. Where is it coming from?
What? Just like the other day near the ley line, it's faint like a soul is trying to escape? What? What the f- Does this mean the captain is not a living person? Because it happened when the time he was struck. Does this mean he's not even alive? Is he even human? This is beyond interesting. What the actual fuck, dude?
Is that why he's looking for Granny? If he dies here, then all clues will be lost. I can't let that happen.
Maybe the soul trying to escape just means he's on death's door. Maybe. That's way too interesting. I guess we're gonna go till after the scene when he was saved because of the little jutsu ability he did to save him from that cutscene. So this takes place after the end of the second act, because we saw that, you know, at the end of the scene, like right after it showed that it ended, they showed this scene here where the captain was speaking to someone and he was facing them, but we could not see the person yet.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to.
Now that's another thing that's interesting to hear.
You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
Yeah, that was the last thing we heard the captain say at the end of Act 2. We didn't hear the cough, though.
No need to force yourself. I've never seen anyone match the Pyro Archon in battle before.
I didn't expect you to intervene at such a critical moment.
You know I've been following you. Why didn't you stop me?
When walking in the forest, it is only natural to encounter wild beasts. However, not every beast has the courage to come out and bite.
And yet, one of those very beasts saved your life.
Then speak. What do you want?
I didn't save you because I wanted something. My soul is more perceptive than others. I can sense that the ley lines are extremely weak. I don't know what the Pyro Archon is planning. Can she really save us?
That's the thing. This is a very dire situation where we all start to doubt a lot of things.
The questions you asked her just now, well, I've had very similar doubts. So, I felt like I had to help you.
So, you can tell the truth. That was quite a reckless decision to make. I'm not sure you realize that.
There's no turning back for me now. What I did back there is going to get me in a lot of trouble. You attacked the Pyro Archon in broad daylight, and I used my spell to save you. A single glance was likely all it took for her to recognize my tribe.
Oh yeah, it definitely was. I can't forget that.
So, we're in the same boat.
Seem to care little for my thoughts on the matter.
It's too late for that. Start from the beginning. Why are you looking for Citlali? Do you know her?
Explain your relation to her first. I know you two are acquainted. It was obvious the moment I mentioned her name.
Citlali is my elder and my teacher. She taught me everything I know. It's my duty to protect her.
Oh.
If you truly wish to protect her, you should have let me perish at the Pyro Archon's hand. Yet, you chose otherwise. Do I really need to tell you what that means?
Okay.
I want to do something to change NATLAN for the better. Something I can accomplish with my own two hands. You're stranger than anyone I've ever met. But maybe, just maybe, you can show me the way.
Strange? Citlali is said to be the legendary Granny Eastly, someone capable of communicating with the Wyub, and the Wyub are the key to information on the Night Kingdom.
Ah, so that's what he wants.
Why do you need knowledge on the Night Kingdom?
That is not something you need to know.
Don't forget, I saved your life.
Yes, you're gonna use that as a bargaining chip, of course.
Do you not believe the Fatui capable of betraying a debt?
People can lie, but souls cannot. I can tell there's a weight to your soul, a sense of justice.
You may not live among your tribe, but you certainly know their tricks. I apologize for my rash judgment. You are more capable than I imagined. Let's go. We'll see if you have what it takes to join my plan.
This is very interesting.
I see. Interesting approach.
Worth trying, I think.
Rather than weaving a net to protect the ley lines, this method would address the root problem.
Wait a second. Are we finally getting to hear a piece of that plan?
By reconstructing the ley lines themselves.
So his plan is to reconstruct the ley lines? Instead of what the Pyro Archon wants to weave the ley lines into a net to, link them all together. But changing the ley lines itself, is that even possible? That's very interesting. This information is huge. Citlali, you are the GOAT. Just saying. This was probably like only a moment. There's no way we stood out here doing this the entire time, right?
Woo!
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Paimon's fine, just, A little dizzy.
We good? Are you okay, Sweet Lily? How was your reaction to all of that?
Of course. I'm so mad at him.
I don't need this animation. It looked kind of cool, actually, though.
After everything, he still can't let go of the past.
I kind of figure his reasoning for what he did, though.
For some reason, he thinks he owes something to the people who cared for him. Stubborn, self-righteous fool. Where's that gonna get him?
Come on, you gotta understand why he's doing that.
Now that he's all grown up, he thinks no one can tell him what to do? He thinks he can just run away whenever he wants.
I'm seeing why she's lashing out like this. I guess it's to be expected.
I'll show him. If he tries to run one more time, he's got another thing coming.
Yes.
Maybe stubbornness runs in the family. Like grandmother, like grandson, as they say.
Is that supposed to be a compliment? Huh, that kid's got nothing on me.
Okay. She's really something.
Anyway, back to what we just saw. I don't even know what to make of it.
Yeah, the captain seriously wants to reconstruct the ley lines?
Yeah, that's like really huge, actually. So his plan is to change the root problem, whereas the problem that the Pyro Archon's trying to do might not even be a guarantee. His might be just as risky, though, because if it fails, it might just destroy something important. Whereas the one that the Pyro Archon is, it comes down to the strength of the nation. Will the strength of the nation really come together in a time of need? And will that strength be strong enough to fight it?
What does it even mean? Something like the loom of fate, maybe? But how does that help with the abyss?
I don't know if we can relate this to the Loom of Fate, though. I can understand why you mention it, but I feel like the space between that and this, I guess they are similar, because they both end up being a disorder of Leyland. I don't know, man.
The Loom of Fate?
Yes, you don't know about that. Most people don't. Actually, no one does, but only us.
It's kind of hard to explain. Basically, it's a device from Conrio that has unbelievable power.
Yeah. I still think it's more different, but it acts similar to a Leyland, as far as I remember.
Anyway, if he really wants to manipulate the ley lines, everyone in NATLAN will be affected. Oh, this is big.
He tried to see the Gnosis for the same purpose. He's serious. It lines up with everything he said before. Yeah.
Which means the captain has been honest from the very beginning. Auroron's memory proves that.
Yeah.
Why is he so obsessed with saving NATLAN? Oh, we've got to tell Malika about this right away.
Yes. She needs to know about this. Now.
Oh, what? Oh, hell nah. It ends like that? That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. That's a weird place to end it at. What? That is not where I expected part 3 to end. We didn't even get an extravagant cutscene or anything this entire Archon quest part, you know? Usually we get something important like that, but we didn't get that this time. How interesting. Well, it's almost reset. I could stay for reset, or I could not. Part of me kinda doesn't want to, but a part of me kinda does. I'm gonna double refresh for a good while. I need to double refresh for a good while, and I need to farm more Leylons for a good while, and then farm talent books a bit. And then I need to farm, specifically Shionen's, talent books so I can crown it. So there's a lot to do this patch. A lot to do this patch. I wish I could test the teams right now, but I don't really feel like testing it the way that things currently are. Do I wait 7 minutes or nah? Part of me doesn't want to, but... Not that. Do that another day. I'll do that on Friday. But afterwards, I don't know what other stream I'm going to do in 5.1. After we do the ARCHON quest, there's not going to be really much of anything else. I can't help but feel bothered about that. There's just nothing else worth streaming. That's why I'm upset that, there's nothing. Just nothing. There's nothing to explore. They added this new system for quote-unquote 5.1, but I thought we were going to get a new area to explore. I mean this genuinely. I don't think we had a single region do this to us until today. Even Sumeru had a new area to explore. Even though it wasn't Sumeru. It's like, it's very strange to me. Like, we had parts of the map open up from Sumeru, but like, we were able to open up a lot of the map over time with just one patch. I mean, even Fontaine had it. Like from 4.0 to 4.1. We had this area, but we didn't have the mortar region yet. We just had this area unlock in 4.1 as an example. I don't really count the Chenguvale Chasm angle because that's something different entirely. Inazuma, we had just Narukami Island, Kanazuka, and Yashiori Island. But when we had the 2.1 update, I'm pretty sure we got Sarai Island. No, that was 2.2 that we got Sarai Island. We got Sumi last. Yeah, I think it was Watatsumi then. As far as I can remember, because Sarai Island came out with the Archon's release. So, we got Watatsumi Island in 2.1 as an example. I don't know. I find this very strange. Monster didn't really expand no more than Dragonspawn. And we got the Chasm just before Sumeru's release, so that doesn't count. I know we had one patch where we got the Chengyu Vale update, but that was after we got the Mortar region. So, yeah, so that. It looks like there's still stuff I can't actually get down here. We had 2 updates of the desert. But there was also something in the rainforest that unlocked, but I don't remember what it was. I can't remember. I know there was a separate path for Economia with Watatsumi Island's update, so I haven't forgotten that. Yeah, it's just very weird that point 1 just didn't give us a new area to explore. I wasn't expecting that. Here I was expecting to get like more primos this patch than a little bit, but I guess that was wishful thinking. So the stuff that I was expecting that was going to be for 5.0 was just 5.1's rewards that they implemented the new system for. I don't really like that. It kind of upsets me a little bit. I'm going to be honest. I can't believe it ends like that, though. That's so frustrating because it makes me want to go talk to Mawika right now because I want to talk to her. I'm like, we just found out all these plans and it's huge and we want to go talk to her. I thought we would go talk to her, then maybe the Archon quest would end or something. I don't know. It just feels like a weird place to end it at. Either way, it's fine. With that, I guess we'll be ending it soon enough. One more minute till reset. I'm thinking about, I still don't know if I want to do that though. I probably want the double refresh and then like farm some more before I get off. But I'm unsure if I want to do that. I gotta remember, second half, there's a lot of stuff I need to do, but I need to do stuff on my second account, so I don't want to stay on here too much longer than I need to. Because I do need to preface, I need to pull for Nahida's banner on my second account. And I didn't make the video wondering if I could even Thirsty Star the Abyss or not, but I managed to do it on my second account. So when it resets, I am gonna stream that when I do, at least on my second account, to show that I can do it. But I'm also gonna see if I can get Nahida. If I do, then I just want to probably make a video of that. And that might be like the last thing I do on my second account for a video, unless something very interesting happens. Which I gotta go do on there tonight, actually. I don't know if I want to make a video on it, though. But, man, Shieldon's splash art looks nice, stylish, she's cool. I haven't found a reason to dislike her. Most people just dislike her design and stuff like that. You know? Well, people's reason for disliking her design is just her outfit, which is it's kind of whatever. That doesn't make me hate her. It's just like how I can't really hate Chaska as a character because I don't find something I can just take away from her. But that didn't change the fact that I dislike her design and probably won't pull her because of it. Because I don't pull based on design only. Even if her kit's good, I'm probably not going to pull for her because I don't really... Even though I want an animal DPS, she would have to be incredibly interesting because she's a bow character. I don't know. I don't know how Chaska's gonna evolve from that. And then finding out that Oron's also an electro bow character is a bit concerning. Because we're gonna get our fourth one, and I don't know how he's gonna actually... I don't know how he's gonna age, because people are saying he looks like a 4-star. And the description in the Arca story is like concluding that he might also be one based off of the logic of that. Even though I don't want to use that as basis, but it's just something worth mentioning. It sucks that I didn't get a single Candace, but at least we got something gained from it, instead of it just being like Kale copies. But man, I really wanted C6. I wanted C6 Candace so bad. Sadly, I won't pull on another banner till the Pyro Archon's release, so I got a lot of pulls to save up. And it sucks that I really want this weapon, but it's just not my time to get this. I'll see if I can get it on my second account. I want this weapon on my second account too, which is funny. I'm close to pity on my second account. And this weapon is really cool, because this weapon be sick on Albedo or Chiori, just because it's defense based. And depending on how much defense you have, you can get up to 25% elemental damage buffing to the team. This at a baseline is really good. This is a nice weapon, and I do want this on my main account. It's just not the time to get this, because this is not a situation where I'm like, I wouldn't mind losing to this weapon. No, fuck this weapon. I don't need it. I don't need another good sword. For me to get another good sword, it has to be a buffing weapon. I don't want another DPS sword. If anything, I'd like to save my wishes for a DPS claymore. It's about damn time. Yes, I said that. I want to hope that there's going to be like a crack crit damage claymore that isn't just Redhorn. It's about damn time it got replaced. I'm just saying, it shouldn't be the only one that exists after all. But yeah, we'll do the next Archon story tomorrow. I gotta know what happened next, dude. I literally can't end it on that. For now, I'm gonna save up everything. And I might just like prepare to end it here, to be honest, because there's no reason to do too much more. The most I might do though is probably this. though. Because I need to know if anything changed. Because for some reason, this feels like something is about to happen with this thing here. I feel like I'm gonna get something from this. Mission I've done 3 times now, and it has been different every time. That's why I say I want to do this real quick. I'm very curious. Also, I want to change the time. So after I do this commission, then I'm off. I need to see this.
Is this really necessary?
I love using canoes. Good boy, good boy. Eat your fill today, ready to train. Pretty energetic today, aren't we? Awesome, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, hello there. I shouldn't be doing this. Says it before. That's how he's recovering. Oh, right. This guy was not feeling good. He wasn't eating, and this kid was trying to feed him as much as he could. I remember he was doing that. He was struggling to get him to feed. He was struggling to feed him because he wouldn't eat certain foods. Now he started eating after we showed our prowess on how to climb a mountain. I keep forgetting that that was what it was. But then he wanted to, I guess, copy the Traveler. Can you demonstrate it with us again? It doesn't seem like it actually got any more than what it is, though. I guess it's fine. It's just a glorified time challenge with some talking in the beginning. It's just fine. It feels weird not having to use the Saurian, though, because I just... freaking love using Kanish, man. Ugh, he feels faster than the other Saurians, but that's just me. Come down the mountain, return to that guy's name. We're not gonna try to read that like that. You know what I'm saying? You're awesome. I still couldn't quite catch what you were doing. Oh, we trained for a long time before we can match you, I'd say. You can do it, Chica. Yes, you can. I don't know why I'm reading this. Because it feels like this is almost the same as the last time I did it, which this... I guess it was the same. I guess it is what it is. Maybe I won't get anything else from it. Oh well. Maybe I won't get anything else from it. Because that's like the second time it feels like it's copied from that. It's fine. It's fine. Either way, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you're having a wonderful rest of your day, evening, night, good night, and whatnot. I'll stream again tomorrow. But man, this patch's looking like not much is gonna happen. Hopefully we get like a voice, event quest, or I'm not gonna even have anything to really stream for Genshin, which might be a good timing for me, because I'm just trying to catch up with a lot of things. And then after I catch up with a lot of things, then I can get back to a playthrough I haven't done in a while, which is my fault for holding it back. But now that a lot of stuff has happened, I really want to get back to it, because a lot of stuff happened. But also, there is another stream I will do. When I build up Shilin, I will test her when I crown her skill. So, I'll do that stuff on stream. I don't have to pick this up now, but I'm going to. With that, wait, did I already picked up everything from the Day of the Commissioner Awards, right? Oh, right. Yeah, we can just do that. I was like, didn't I already do everything? Alright. I did the condense of everything.
Thank you for
So I'll save up the rest of them for later today, and we can just run through the resin next stream. Why is my phlogiston reserves still not max? Get back over here.
Are you running away?
Well, thank you guys for watching this video. Again, I hope you enjoyed. I still cannot believe I actually won that 50-50. That puts us in a very precarious situation. Because this means it's going to be tough to say how many wishes we're going to have for the Archon. Since I'm not going to be using anymore, I'm expecting 250 plus for everything. I'm looking forward to that. It's assuming I don't go through too much. But I do plan a double refresh for a good while, so we'll see if I even reach that. Either way, we're on another 50-50. 11 50-50 wins, 7 50-50 losses, and I kind of somewhat wish I didn't win it because I really want to see the special wish animation, because the chances of it now that it's reset is like less than 5%, something like that. So it's gonna be like it either appears or it doesn't, because it can only happen on a 50-50. But this means we're also on a 50-50 for yet another Archon, so that's also interesting. The streak will either end or it will continue. We'll see how that goes. But anyways, until then, take care. See you next time.